Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. I know I've been gone for a while. I just kind of had a crash out with my internet. Let's just leave it there. Am I coming in good? Is my mic volume all good? I haven't done this in a while. I putzed with my settings. It's been a while. 10 months as of actually the 13th of this month, which let me look at my calendar real quick, which is a Wednesday. Oh, all right. So we are doing some Bloons Tower Defense 6 today. Gonna open my pop, and I am gonna go through some community maps. Remember, if you have any maps you want to show off, just comment it in the chat or in the VOD. I'll get to them hopefully on stream. I am excited. I haven't done this in a while. If we go to view browser, we're just gonna go and view the featured things for now. Just see what's here. And ooh, what's this? Hex Nexus. Ooh. Okay, so this is made by Delpcon. Okay. This is actually very interesting. All right. All right, it's a little hot in here. Hold on, I gotta turn my fan on. Didn't think it'd be this hot. Hopefully my mic doesn't pick that up. Is there any kind of whirring in the background? I just want to make sure that my mic isn't picking up my fan. I have it on the lowest settings, so it shouldn't be loud, but I haven't done this in a while, and I haven't played with my fan because, I don't know, I usually don't have my fan on until summer hits, and summer is coming. Alright, so this definitely looks like an interesting map. We're just gonna... Oh. Oh! Oh, ooh. Oh, I see here. We can only put towers on these little cubes. Okay. Alrighty. And, I forgot to test my chat, but everyone... my chat box is working beautifully. I haven't done this in like 10 months. Alright, so... So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then 11. We have 11 places for towers, it looks like. Oh, this is probably a bigger one. Okay. Oh, wait, there's a little bit here. Oh. That's interesting. This is a very cool abstract map. I'm gonna say that. Alright, I'm probably gonna try cheese it. I just think it's fun playing through all the different maps. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh. Oh, no. Oh! Okay, I'm screwed then. Okay. I actually don't know what to do here. Let's just see what path the balloons take here. Oh. Okay, I might have to skip this map. It's a cool map, but it is definitely way out of my skill level. Oh, I see. Oh. I see. The blue. Okay, this is definitely way. Oh yes, I can, but I can't rely on solely on Sai with this map. Oh. what? What's truly stopping me? Okay. Because that's all this is just go right over here. Okay, I'm gonna get Psy real quick.
I am both here and everywhere.
Alright, we're gonna start a new game. Alright, so... Okay, so I'm gonna put Psy kind of off to the side where he's not gonna be intruding.
I am both here and everywhere.
And thanks, Thy Yoshi Chambers. Sorry, I'm just not getting to ya. Alright, let's, well, that's a free round. I recently got myself the pre-round prep, monkey knowledge. Ooh. Today's drink is just Mountain Dew. I got some cool drinks in my fridge, but I just wanted to have Mountain Dew today. So, hopefully...
Some leaves must fall.
Oops, I thought I accidentally muted my mic for a moment. I know I bumped it.
Some leaves must fall.
Alright, so... I'm curious. I doubt it, but... Can I... No? I'm just trying to find a way, trying to see if I can cheese this in any sort of way. Remove what? I can still place a couple... Oh, I can actually place a couple things here, but... It looks like they were very careful not to give enough room to place... any of those, which is interesting. Also, and my internet's dropping frames. Yeah, of course. Of course, internet. I'll just keep on playing. I'm gonna have to probably give this map a skip though. I'm not a Bloons god. I'm not a god at this game.
Some leaves must fall.
I just tend to play casually. Also, why am I still dropping frames?
Some leaves must fall.
Internet? 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 Am I still coming through? Why does my internet always struggle whenever I try to live stream? It doesn't struggle with literally anything else. Come on. I know, I don't have to place on one side. The problem is I don't know what else to place. Cause I gotta place something in every corner. I'm just gonna skip this map. Okay, thanks. I'm more concerned about my internet right now because for some reason it's dropping frames. Which, you know, internet's gonna do what internet's gonna do. I'm just gonna put up with it today. It's been 10 months since I last streamed. I don't care. Anyways, this is a cool map, but unfortunately, this is completely out of my skill range. And yeah, I could do druids, but I could use druids. You know what? Let's try it with druids. I don't know why I forgot about druids. Oh. I think that was more of a hiccup than a burp. Oh, ouch. All right, let's actually try for real. And my internet's just gonna keep dropping frames, and you know what? I don't care. I don't care. It's not like this is Mario Kart. Which, by the way, I'm probably not going to be doing any more Nintendo-related things on the channel. I'm not really interested in that sort of thing these days. Alright, we're gonna go middle path here. Okay. So we should be. So if I just spam middle path druids, I think we should be fine. Okay. Can't believe I forgot about the druid. We got the druid paragon in the latest update. Don't know why I forgot about it. Yeah, it's just the fact that my internet is dropping frames. I don't know. I don't have anything to really say. I mean, this is a cool map. We got a little robot here on the left. We got whatever this is on the right. And then I want to know what this is. It looks like it's an eye, the closed eye. Look at those eyelashes. A little platform here, which is very interesting. Let's get down another druid. I suppose right here will do. And then we'll get one here. Yeah, this is kind of the best way to do this map. It's kind of cheesing it, but I'm sure it's entirely possible to do this map without relying solely on druids. As for double cash mode, I feel like this map was made specifically for double cash mode, but that's just me because I suck and I will not be turning it off because I play casually. And you know what? I think it'd be funny if someone made a map or something where it required double cash mode just for the lulz, just for the fun of it. You know, I would probably do it.
I sense more fluid.
Yeah, I'm sure most things are possible. It's just, as you said, it's extremely difficult. Also, I just realized I forgot to rearrange my stream setup for PC games. I still have it for the Switch layout. Whoops. Yeah, I can rearrange things around. Come on. OBS? No. Okay, OBS doesn't want to listen to me. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So, for those who don't know, OBS has a great interface. Come on. And I have the comments. I always have comments from both platforms made to play or to display closest to the opposite screen. So unfortunately, what ends up happening sometimes is, oh my god. Come on, take it. Oh. So sometimes what happens is it gets messed up, or I have to swap the entire layout.
more fully.
Oh, whoops. Whoops, I somehow accidentally muted my mic. OBS, what is going on here? Okay, I don't know how long ago that was muted. Okay. OBS is being an absolute piece of crap. The plane would be good, except I don't have space for the plane. Whoever made this map specifically made it so you cannot place down the plane. Which, otherwise I would have used the plane first. That was my first. The helicopter were my first choices, but I can't place the plane. Unfortunately. Oh, I'm always having technical issues. Also, I am continuing to drop frames. So far, 33% of my frames have been dropped. I don't know how long I'm going to stream for. I don't know why this always happens to me. I'm tempted to just move to somewhere that's got fiber optics and rely on that. Yes, okay, I'm not muted. Just want to make sure. Everything is just going wrong. Everything's going wrong. I've dropped the third of my frames here. And I don't have anything to show for it, really. Come on, internet. You can do it. You can do it. I'm more concerned about dropping frames than I am the map here. Okay, so... Alright, I don't know what I'm gonna do when the mob comes along.
Be wary.
Oh, wow. That worked? Okay, so I suppose this map isn't too difficult if you know the ins and outs. I've been playing this game for a while, for quite some time, and I don't know all the ins and outs, but you know what? I'll give it a like. I'll give that map a like. Was cool. Interesting concept. I do love it. I just suck. Hex Nexus. Okay. And I'm dropping frames again. I'm dropping frames like a rock. Alright, so... What is going on here with my OBS, with my internet, though? Ugh. As long as things are working fine, I don't care. I really don't give a crap. Alright, I am not doing this on chimps. Because, I'm a chump? I don't know. I don't know. I suck. I just play casually. So, Peach Pal, you, come on. You couldn't have given this an actual name, and that's not even... Okay, can someone please explain that to me? The user here is Strochi007, but the map is Peach Panda 3050's map. Can someone explain that to me? Can someone please explain that one to me? Anyways, this looks like it could be a very fun map. Hopefully my internet doesn't drop like a whatever. Also, hold on, give me a minute. I want to switch back to Sada.
My blades are legendary.
Alright. Alright, so this must... okay, so this is the track. Oh. Okay. All right. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. So you can only place towers in these two circles. Okay, I like that. I guess we shouldn't be trampling on the tulips here. Or are those tulips? Are these things tulips here? The pink flowers? I don't know my flowers. Oh, but those. All right. All right, I'm gonna just actually, hold on, let's see where. Oh yeah, pre-game prep. I could just sit here and I could just place a banana farm and, oh, oh. Oh, I see here. Okay, that's interesting. Whoops. I meant to hit restart. Apparently I have completely forgotten my button positions. What? Oh, I hit spacebar by accident. Whoops. Let's see here. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm just going to rely on my good old sniper strat. Just sniper. Sniper and, I guess, Dart Monkey. Actually, I'm gonna leave the Dart Monkey out of it for a while, and I'm actually gonna not use a hero. I could, if I really wanted to, I could use someone like, I could just use Sai, or, what's her name? Rosalia. I could use her. I could use, okay. I could use, oh, what's the, Etienne. Ugh, I have not, ugh, my brain. Anyways, this is a fun map. I like it. I do prefer the maps that feel more pleasant. Like the last map was abstract. It's cool. I love the concept. But like, I kind of like the maps that feel like they fit more in the Bloons universe. You know. This feels like an actual place you could go to. The other place felt like it was like in a computer or something. Which, cool. I like it. It's just I kind of prefer these. I do love seeing what people do, though. The creative aspect of it, you know? I'm gonna restrict myself to just T3s here. I don't usually do self-imposed challenges or anything, but I think it'd be fun if I just keep if I stick to T3s. That doesn't really make things any challenging because I got a sniper here, but you know, I mean this thing probably solos. This thing probably solos all the way to round 40. At least I'm assuming. Oh, but those is actually driving me nuts. Yeah, I don't have anything to say right now. Am I picking up in frames? It looks like I'm still dropping frames. Yeah, I'm more concerned about the fact I'm dropping frames than I am anything else. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't changed any of my settings, so it can't be that. Anyways, this is a fun map. I like it. You got these trees here, and I like how the actual detail of some of them are cut down. I mean, it's a great use of all the details. I do love it. I love what the community makes when it comes to these kind of maps. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. Just adjust my mic just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I love these kinds of maps. I think these are supposed to be like. Oh, hold on. Okay, I don't know what these are supposed to be here. They're like, I don't know what they're supposed to be. They're like manhole covers, I want to say, or like they go here, they disappear, and then they pop up here. Very interesting. I love the idea for this kind of map, though. It's simple, but effective and fun. I actually would take this concept for a real map, honestly. I wouldn't say it's a beginner map. I'd say it's probably just an intermediate. It's got a little bit of difficulty, but it's like nothing too much. But I could be wrong on that. I love going through all the different maps here. I'm not playing to challenge, I'm playing to showcase. Ooh. I'm trying not to use T3, so we're gonna throw in an extra tower. We're gonna try and not use Super Monkey because Super Monkey is just overpowered. And I think we can go with a Glaive Ricochet Boomerang here. I think that should solve any other issues we have. Just out of curiosity, okay, Mib is a T3. Not that it matters. Mib really doesn't matter. Yeah, I love seeing these kinds of maps. It just feels so peaceful. I miss seeing this kind of peaceful aesthetic in games, you know? Or not, maybe not in games, but just in general. Like, I don't know what it is, but I love the aesthetic of green. Just seeing green, luscious grass, peaceful hills. I don't know why, but I love that aesthetic. I mean, it's probably a very generic aesthetic to to enjoy, but I like it. And I feel like we don't see it that much. Anyways, this one is called Gardenia Mystique by Bayon Tull, which looks very interesting. It looks kind of reminds me of Rakes or Raked or whatever that map is. You can tell I haven't been keeping up with balloons. Alrighty. Oh, but there's 3 paths. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. You know, let's do Sunset Silent Night for the music here. Ah. This is very chill. This looks like a very chill map. Now my question is, are these clouds or snow? Oh no, they're cliffs. I think they're supposed to be, no? Yeah, I don't know, but I like it. I love the aesthetic of this. I love the aesthetic of this map. Okay. Oh, you can only place towers on here. Oh, okay, and this, okay. Okay. I was gonna... Okay. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna... Okay, we're gonna not abuse the Dart Monkey Sniper stuff. I might still use a Sniper Monkey, but I'm gonna try not use Dart Monkey. I don't think Dart Monkey would do me that good anyways, to be honest. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna be able to utilize Sniper very well. I could... I guess if I threw him... I guess this would be the best place for Sniper. But I don't know. We're gonna try something different. I just realized apparently I can start off with a Super Monkey. The heck? Why is he so cheap? Wait a minute. Why can't I start off with Super Monkey? Hold on. Why can't I start off round 1 with a Super Monkey? I know I got double cash, but like this isn't Super Monkey like 2000 or something? What in the heck? Alright. We're gonna start off with we're gonna start off with a ninja. This feels like a ninja-y aesthetic. So we'll place a ninja here. And okay. Okay, so they come out all 3 simultaneously. Okay. So I'm still gonna go with the ninja. I'm gonna give it Seeking Shurikens and Ninja Discipline and stop there. And then I'm going to go over here. And actually, hold on. No. We're gonna put the ninja here, and then place a wizard here. Yeah, there we go. That way we can technically cover both tracks. Alrighty. Alright. We can cover some multiple tracks here. Oh, actually, I believe this covers... Yeah, this actually technically covers all 3 tracks, the ninja here. Alright, so we'll upgrade him, give him Seeking Shurikens, and I'm gonna give him Caltrops so he can place down some things and while he's not shooting, because I think that's gonna be important. I think there should be a version of double cash mode that just doubles your starting cash, and that's it. It does nothing else. Oh, wow, now Super Monkey's 2100. What? I'm confused. Do I have a monkey knowledge that cuts the cost of my first magic monkey? Is that actually a thing? Is that actually a thing? Alright, we're gonna... There we go. A 202 wizard here seems good. Although, Wall of Fire sounds like it could be nice. But again, it doesn't matter. We're only going around 40. Alright, it looks like the internet's doing better now. Oh, well, it was at 3 bars, now it's back down to 2. Now it's back down to 1. Okay. I guess the lesson is, don't mention how bad the internet is, or it's going to retaliate. Okay. Whoa. Has Seeking Shurikens always been this overpowered? Hold on. Look at that. Whoa. Interesting. We're gonna see how far we can get with just these two towers here. And I'm going to purposely hold back on the upgrades here, so I don't know which T3 to get, which path to go. I'm thinking Arcane Mastery. Yeah, I think Arcane Mastery will, yeah. Yeah, Arcane Mastery I think is going to be the play. There we go. We'll see how far this can get. I'm curious. This is such a cool map, though. It's like it's got a serene, magical-esque vibe. Oh. I love these kinds of maps. I love this whole aesthetic. Oh, excuse me. Whew. I don't have anything else to say. Yeah, I love this whole idea. You can place towers here. All right. I really love the tree, though. I think it's obviously meant to be a Sakura blossom, or however you say it. However you say the tree's name, basically like a cherry tree or something. And then I think this is supposed to be water, but I think you can't really place anything in it. Yeah, no. Which is fine. I like the challenge. If more challenging maps had this cool, appealing feeling to it, I probably would play them a bit more. See, I'm not a... Oh. Oh. I did not think about leads. Okay, then. I think the wizard should be able to handle it, though. Yeah. Wow, these upgrades are kind of... Some of these upgrades are just insane. Like, I didn't think Seeking Shurikens was, like, map-wide. Did that somehow change? Okay, I'm gonna have to take a look at something after this. Now we're gonna get Bloons Jitsu. And I want to see... I believe they can take out the Moab, right? The Moab comes out here, and it should go here, so... I don't know. Even if we don't, I don't really care. I just love this playing different maps, you know? It adds enough variety and gets me to keep playing the game. Oh. All right. If more challenging maps had cooler aesthetics, I probably would play them a bit more, though. This one is so beautiful. In fact, I'm actually gonna probably screenshot it after this. I love it. Screenshot, make it the thumbnail, right? Except I don't do actual videos yet. Beautiful map there. Beautiful map. I would do free play if I had more room, but that would just be boring. Just gonna do this. Beautiful map. That is a gorgeous map. I love it. Like, I'm gonna put that in my favorites. Like, wow. I love it. All right, what's next? Oh, they remade Pumpkin Patch from Bloons TD5. You know, it's not fall, but I'm gonna play it anyway because screw seasonal. Screw seasonal being seasonal. You can celebrate seasons at any time of the year. If you want to write a Christmas story in the middle of summer, go for it. Where is it? There it is, Sunset Samba. So here's an interesting story about this particular map. So on Bloons Tower Defense 5, I'm not sure if my save file is still there. It might be. But on mobile, I literally filled the original map with super monkeys and tried to see how far I could get. And I just kind of stopped playing. Because unfortunately, the Bloons Tower Defense 5 only let you have one save at a time, which was very annoying. But now that I can play any map without worrying about overriding saves, it's probably my favorite thing about Bloons Tower Defense 6, honestly. It's such a basic, nice little feature. And I'm gonna try and, you know, I'm gonna keep things down. I'm gonna downplay the towers here. We're gonna stick to... Actually, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna stick... I'm gonna... Yeah, just stick to this. There we go. No, this is kind of fun. I love it. I love getting to play all these different kind of maps. Wow. Everything bounces off the edge. Is that how it all works now? I think Ninja Kiwi did make a change to how projectiles work, interact with the edges of the map, but I thought that was only for certain projectiles. You know what? I'm gonna only use the water here, so we're gonna use a mer monkey as well. Not right now. We don't need to. We don't really need to use a mer monkey. Although mer monkey is a great tower, specifically because its bottom path is really good, and its top path also is amazing. Ah, okay. We'll see ya then, Zeke. Hoping to have you stick around a bit more, but hey, what are you gonna do? It's life. Little bit-os. I don't have anything else to say. There's not much to say about this map. It's just basically the original. I could try to pull up the image of the original, but I don't want to do that. I don't even know how I would do that, but... Oh well. I like the use of the pumpkins, though. I love pumpkins. I love the whole fall aesthetic. I think I said this a while back, but autumn is my favorite season. The oranges are just chef's kiss. The weather's perfect. It's not too hot, not too cold. And everything just happens in fall. You've got school starting up, and not everyone likes school, but we always seem to have good memories there sometimes. Aside from the homework, no one liked the homework. But that's also when you make new friends, and you get together with the friends you make, you have fun. Maybe have a clubhouse or whatever. I don't know. I never had any of that stuff growing up. And then you got Halloween, and then you got at least over here in the Americas we got whatchamacallit, Thanksgiving. I can't remember the names of anything right now. And it's such a good time. It's such a good season. Everything seems to just be amazing. I'm gonna let the camo slide. I don't care. I'm gonna... Alright, can Mermonkey attack camo? Does oh, yep. Echo sense location. That's what we want. And I'm actually gonna go with Alluring Melody here. I love Alluring Melody. The middle path is just like that's the thing about the Mermonkey that I don't like. Like a lot of towers I tend to enjoy, or that I tend to like, the middle path feels kind of meh to me. Like, it feels cool, but I don't think I've ever used middle path before. Which is a shame because it is kind of a neat path. So I'm going to do this and go get an Abyss Dweller, and then we're gonna get another one of these and just do that. And here we're gonna go, I think I'm actually gonna go middle path and only go to Monkey Pirates. Well, actually, I don't know, I'm just feeling kind of nostalgic for Bloons Tower Defense 4 of all things, even though this is a BTD 5 map. I don't know, I'm just getting nostalgic just looking at this map. Although it looks like we should be fine, so I won't do anything. I like watching them just pop. Although I don't remember the little patch of green grass over here, which it's a cool, that's a nice little detail. It makes it so it's not so monotonous. Makes up the monotony of orange, which I like orange, but you gotta have a little bit of green in there, like this little leaf right over here. Also, this pumpkin right here looks like a mushroom almost. Unintentional, I'm sure, but it's kind of funny. I sure hope I'm not dropping so many frames that my cursor's not showing up when I'm talking. I use my cursor to, you know, point out things I'm talking about, because there's multiple pumpkins. Oh, who's that? Oh, thank you for the follow, Avery Poggers. Never thought I'd say the word poggers in my life, but here I am. Thank you. Also, I just realized it's on hard difficulty. I'm only gonna play it around 40. So I've been playing with hard. That's funny. Actually, nah. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna play it around 60. Because I feel like it. On second thought, I think I'm gonna actually be done with that. But yeah, anyways, great recreation. I love it. I don't have to play these maps, but I like adding them to my play to list. Also, perks. Oh, that's why Super Monkey's so cheap. And that's why I have bouncy project. Oh, that's why I can start off with Super Monkey and with double cash mode. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. That is honestly pretty hilarious. That's actually pretty cool though. They've been doing the seasonal things. We're gonna hit new game. Anyways, so that map was made by Bunny. There's a little duck here. Or chicken. Or, no, it's a duck. No, they're ducks. They're ducks. I'll just follow the duck. Follow the duck. Alright. So, beautiful recreation of Pumpkin Patch. I wish we could have all the BTD 4 and 5 maps recreated into 6 here. I would love that. Absolutely love that. What's, next up we're gonna do Banana Forest. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna quickly go to this. Oh, I already hit like on it. Okay, so Banana Forest. I'm gonna click on easy. This looks like more of a jungle than a forest, but you know what? Let's see. Diesel deleted. Nice. Yeah, delete Diesel. Try saying that 5 times fast. Anyways, hello. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I forgot to welcome you to the stream. just kind of distracted with all the cool maps. So we have Banana Forest. All right. Okay, so okay. This looks like a fun, peaceful looking map. I like it. I got a big boulder here. Are there any removable objects? Doesn't look like it. I know it's called a forest, but it feels a lot more like a jungle than a forest. And we're gonna once again not use sniper because as much as I love sniper, I rely on this thing way too much. So I will end up getting it to 10 million XP before the Paragon. I can probably promise you that. And I will screenshot it because of course I will. Alright, so for this, it feels more like a jungle, so we're gonna go with druids. Where are my druids? There they are. We're gonna go with druids, and how about ninjas? As much as I would love to go with Middle Path, but it's too overpowered. It makes things way too easy. I mean, Druid is just overpowered in general. Also, yes, I have 1 million XP on my Druid after getting the Paragon. Sure, as long as it's not too hard and you put the code in, absolutely. I can absolutely get to it after this map. You just gotta put the code in. Nothing gets past my axe, boy. I don't know if that's a reference to something. It's gotta be a reference to something. I don't know what it is, but... it's making me think of the Axinator! From Doofenshmirtz's Axinator. It's just an axe with a self-destruct button. Alright, so... as long as you put in the code, I can absolutely get to it after this map. Oh. Alright, let's see here. So, I'm gonna go for Top Path Druid. And then... because I don't use Top Path enough. I've been using the bottom path a fair bit because Populus is actually pretty good. Alrighty, I'm just gonna highlight that code, copy it, and I will paste it on the next go-around. Alright. Alright. And I don't know who Kratos is, I'm sorry. I'm an uncultured swine. No, excuse me. Whew. Alright, so let's get our druid. Let's put him over. I'm gonna put him, actually, I'm just gonna put him over in the back here because he's gonna be top half. And we're gonna give him... might as well give him... yeah, I'm not gonna cross-path him for now. And then we're gonna... holy, whoa! Oh. Alrighty, I guess I will. while we let the druid zap these balloons, I want to look at some of the details right over here. Okay, this right here looks like there's actual bananas in the tree, but it's so hidden. I think it's an actual tree, but it's made to look like bananas, I think. That is clever. That is actually clever, and I love it. Banana. Ooh, banana. I love these maps. They're beautiful. Oh my gosh, I can even put... Oh my gosh. Alright. So far, I mean, it's a relatively easy map. I'm gonna speed things up by introducing our ninja right here. And usually I go top path ninja. But I'm gonna start using the upgrades and stuff that I don't typically use. I'm gonna go bottom path ninja here. I thought about shinobi tactics, but and well, I could do that, but I'm gonna get a flash bomb, sharp shurikens, and let's see what we got. I don't usually use bottom path ninja. I always give it. I know bottom path ninja is actually pretty good. I mean, it's a ninja that can detect camo balloons or detect camo and pop lead. What's not to love about that? I just love the top path so much. Man, I am over-reliant on MIBs, aren't I? I'm just now noticing that. I'm over-reliant on the MIB. I'm actually gonna give this guy druidic reach. Just because it doesn't really matter. Probably was a stupid idea to put him there, but you know what? I really don't care. I just want to use upgrades I don't typically use, you know? I probably should have placed them here. I'm only going around 40. I only ever go to around 40 on any of these maps, just to go through as many maps as possible. And I don't do challenge. I don't do the challenges people create because I suck at this game. Okay, I should say I suck. I'm fairly knowledgeable, but I guess I'm just lazy. But at the same time, there's a lot of things that I'm just not good at. Like, I don't know. There's upgrades I just kind of see as just kind of pointless, like middle path dart monkey. Or the entirety of the mortar. I don't use the mortar as like one of my least used monkeys. I did get the ice paragon, but only barely. I had to get some XP for that. Oh yeah, glue. I almost never use glue either. Beast handler. Beast handler is probably my least used tower. I know. I gotta use these towers more. I just am so... I'm so over-reliant. I know mortar is really good. I just hate having to micro this stupid thing. I know the mortar is actually pretty It is pretty cracked. It is really good. As all T5s are actually pretty good. I just hate having to micro this stupid thing. I hate micro. Also, didn't Papanog get like a small nerf in the recent update? Probably still like insanely good still. I mean, a small nerf to an insane thing is still means it's very insane. Just not as insane, but slightly less insane. Wait, what does Papanaw do? Okay, it's got a stupid fast rapid attack speed. And then there's the ability that I will never have triggered because I don't let balloons get like 80% of the way through the track. Or heck, even halfway through the track. I always build up a massive fat nest egg at the beginning of the maps. But every little bit counts. I really like this weird statue here and the steam coming out of the ponds here. I think it's supposed to be like hot springs or something, which I really like that. I like the idea of hot springs. I don't think I've ever been to hot springs. I've hardly ever been out of state. Nothing interesting ever is ever happening over here. Probably the most bland, boring state ever. I'm gonna get Sticky Bomb. And we're gonna get this. Alright. Yeah, this guy's not popping anything, but he's there for backup. He's running moral support to the ninja. Alright. Beautiful map. I actually really love the aesthetics of this map. I do. I really do. There's like a little house at the top, which seems very hidden, and it just feels so cool. There's a lot of, it feels like there's a lot hidden here. Like there's a little bit of pink hidden over here on the right, or sorry, the left. Anyways, beautiful map there. Diesel deleted. Yes, please delete the diesel. All right, so we're gonna paste this map code. Okay. Okay. So this is Kratos. It's at the tip of my tongue. Is it something Sony? Is it God of War? I've never played God of War, and I've never been interested in God of War, but I want to guess based on the rare memes and just randomness. Okay, I wasn't 100% sure. How did I manage to guess that correctly? I don't touch Sony with a 39.5-foot pole. All right, let's have a little bit of fun here. Nothing gets past my axe. Well, guess what? Nothing gets past my swords. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Nothing gets past my swords. Nothing gets past my blades. Actually, no. Hold on. Oh, no, wait, I don't have the skin, and I'm not gonna spend... Okay, I was gonna go for this... Get the skin, but... and use it, but I don't have it. I feel like that would be on theme, though, wouldn't it? Okay. Alright, so we're gonna drop Sada there. Alright. Okay, so I can place things here. And here. Alright. Oh my gosh. Well, let's have a global tower. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna stick to just this front area here. Probably a dumb idea, but you know what? I like to challenge myself in little ways with towers I don't often use. I'm still not gonna use mortar because it's got too fat of a footprint. Instead, I'm gonna use Oh, I can use water towers. Ooh. Yeah, I don't use water towers enough. I do not use them enough, so... Hold on, I'm gonna get a discount on this one. And then place Sada down. Actually, no. No, I get a bigger discount with Sada. Gosh, my brain is just...
Let's make some ribbons.
Alright. I really love this though. The use of the fire is actually really sick now that I'm looking at it. Like, holy crap. Also, I love the beard. I love the beard. This is actually pretty sick. This is why I love the map editor, honestly. People just have the freedom to make just cool crap like this. Instead of making a map, let's just make actual art. And it's actually pretty challenging. There's not many places to place towers, so I can have a little bit of fun. Using... I like it. I know I'm using double cash, but I don't care. They say double cash is for losers. I am a loser, so you're not really insulting me with that. I own it. I own up to the idea that I use double cash mode. I don't care. Hey, welcome back, Zeke. Or are you back? Yeah, this is this Avery Poggers map. Nothing gets past my axe, boy. All right. This is a really sick map. I'm just looking at it. I love the beard. The beard is actually... Yay! I thought you were going to be gone for a lot longer. Alright, so I'm going to place a mermonkey here. Actually, no. Yes, no. Yeah, so we're going to place a mermonkey. And... I'm gonna get a... Actually, no. I gotta start using Ice Monkey more, because Ice Monkey is actually really good. Oh, you didn't make it? Okay. That's okay. It's still a sick map. I love it. I don't like God of War, but this map is absolutely amazing. The overuse of the use of the fire to surround it to make an aura is actually... Is he aura farming? I feel like he's just aura farming. I'm not angry at that. I like aura farming. You have to learn how to aura farm at some point. I do love how people just make art sometimes. I do love it. Ninja Kiwi said, have freedom. And what do people do with their freedom? They make art. They make amazing maps. They just go all out. I love it. I really do. I'm gonna upgrade that and that. Double shot. And I'm gonna get Alluring Melody because I'm actually gonna go past round 40 for this one. Potentially. I love it when people just make art. Yes, I've seen some really cool concepts for maps, and then you got people just make art. This one is probably one of the best art pieces I've seen, actually. I've seen people make art of like Pikachu or whatnot, or they recreate like a Pokemon battle or things like that, and they're fine. They do a good job. But this, Yeah, I don't know what Kratos really looks like. I don't know what this down here is, or this what the shoulder blades look like. Because I don't play God of War, but I absolutely love it. I think my favorite detail is the beard. Because it actually makes me think of my beard a little bit. Like I don't have like a long beard, but I do grow it out a bit. I have like a goatee, but like a nice goatee and everything, and on my cheeks. So just nice. I like to grow out my beard a bit. Not so where it's dangling though. Then I don't like the idea of that. How do people with long beards like deal with it dangling from the chin? I love it too. Ah, fly. Oh great, there's a fly in here. That's gonna drive me nuts all night. I'm gonna go with super brittle here. I didn't really mean to go that far with upgrades, but okay. And I believe I want I don't know what I want to cross path that with. This is awesome. He's aura farming. When devs give players freedom. The players do not disappoint, but then again, neither does Ninja Kiwi.
Ready to slice.
Let's get symphonic resonance. I'm gonna get the destroyer and hot shot. Okay, so I want to show you something, Zeke. Okay, so earlier I realized I was wondering why Super Monkey was so cheap. I was able to afford him on round 1 apparently. It's because I have a couple perks from the seasonal from the the new events that they've been doing. I don't know what they're called. I'm sorry, but we got bouncy projectiles and cheap starter. The first monkey or hero you place in each game is now 25% cheaper. Like, yo. You could probably abuse that to get even further on your basic maps. And then there's also bouncy projectiles. All monkey projectiles will now bounce off blockers and map borders. Which, that is interesting. You can actually see it with my destroyer here, with all the grape shots bouncing off the wall here. I love this map. Not a fan of God of War, but if it results in art like this, you know what? I might change my mind. Words I never thought I would say. You know, I might just have a compilation of words I never thought I would say, but I've now said. I gotta move my my microphone up a bit.
Get ready.
I'm gonna go to round 61 here, just because I'm having a little bit too much fun. I'm just having a little bit of fun here. I'm gonna get aircraft carrier, and then I'm gonna get the final harmonic. Wait a minute. Call inspires nearby heroes with improved range and cooldowns, and magic monkeys get extra pierce? Oh. I hear a lot of people love the God of War series. I think the main reason I give it so much crap is because it's Sony, but at this point, all of the big three are just going to crap. Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo are just going to shambles. They are trying to speedrun who can go bankrupt first, it seems. But people still love the God of War series. I've only ever seen it as just a Skyrim, but with a different coat of paint. But that's probably an insult, I'm sure. But who knows? I'd have to take a look at the gameplay and whatnot. Because again, or not again, but like, in order to get me to buy a game, the gameplay has to be interesting to me. I love tower defense games, which is why Bloons Tower Defense has a special place in my heart always. And sometimes a series I grew up with, like Spyro, for example, I will always have a special place in my heart for that series.
Get ready.
Wondering when's Spyro 4 gonna come out? Spyro 4 comes out, and you absolutely know I will live stream that. Either live stream or record videos for it. Who knows? Either way, I'm not sure if I'll get it on PC or if I'll get it for Switch too. Assuming it releases on Switch. And I'm probably not going to document or do anything with Xenoverse 3. I want to do Xenoverse content eventually, but when it first comes out, I'm probably just going to play it on my own.
Clean cut and still cuts a tomato.
And the thing is with Xenoverse 3 is it's not coming out for Switch 2, and I would like for it to, so I might have to wait for that. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Right now, I'm just going to stick to Bloons Tower Defense and hopefully Minecraft in the future.
Get ready. Moab.
I'm going to readjust my mic.
Clean cut and still cuts a tomato.
Okay, so what happened with Spyro was, yes, so we got the classic series, and then we had the Legend series.
And still
Yeah, I know, I'm casually just sitting at 60,000 cash here. But anyway, but what happened with Spyro was, after Legend of Spyro Dawn of the Dragon released, Activision decided to go in a different direction, and yes, that was Skylanders. However, they've now, after 6 Skylanders games, which Imaginators, which I believe came out 10 years ago, actually, now. I think. Hold on, let me check. Skylanders, Imaginators. When did that, okay, give me the release date. Give me the release date of Imaginators, Google. Okay, so, yeah, so October 13th, 2016 was the last Skylanders game. So it's been nearly 10 years since the last Skylanders game came out. So what ended up happening was, I don't know why. I don't know why Activision went the way they did with it. I'm sorry, because because they were making a stupid amount of money. Like, yeah, it was kind of a bit of a hassle to produce all the figurines, but they could have just stopped producing the figurines or only make them on demand, and they could have still made a stupid amount of money off of Skylanders. They just decided not to do it, and instead they remade Crash Bandicoot with the Insane Trilogy, and then they did Spyro Reignited Trilogy, which is just the original trilogy remastered, which amazing work, by the way. They did such a great job. And then they came out with, I believe, Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled, and then they also did Crash 4. They did a brand new Crash Bandicoot game. And so there's been a talk about Spyro 4, because you can't have Crash without Spyro, or vice versa. You cannot have one without the other. That's basically a written rule between the two. You cannot have one without the other. But Spyro 4 has been stuck in like a development limbo. And what ended up happening, though, is during its development, Microsoft bought Activision, and it kind of caused some delays, so we don't know what's going on. But I've heard. Was that a winner shot the first game? Yeah, I enjoyed some of the Skylanders. Okay, so yeah, I both love and hate Skylanders. As far as the games themselves go, I think they're actually fine games. Like, they're nothing like fantastic. They're for more kids. But there's nothing that an adult can't enjoy if you want to embrace some of your childhood. There, the first 3 Skylanders games, or no, I think the first 2 Skylanders games were good for that. Maybe I enjoyed all of them though. The problem I have with Skylanders is the way they undid Spyro and Cinder's lore. They said, lore, screw that, let's just redo everything, and I hate it. I absolutely hated it. They undid all of the lore Spyro had, and what's more insulting is Spyro has no impact on the actual existence of the story. Like, Spyro's not mentioned in the story of the games until I think Superchargers, I believe, which was the 5th one. Yeah, they retconned a bunch of lore, and honestly, I don't think you needed to retcon Spyro and Cinder's lore to have the games feel self-contained, because if you look at the ending of Dawn of the Dragon, also I'm gonna give some minor spoilers of Dawn of the Dragon. What's funny though, I haven't actually played the first 2 Legend games on consoles. I've only played them in handheld. But anyways, the ending to Dawn of the Dragon, the ending has Spyro and Cinder flying in a land of floating islands, and it looks very much like Skylands does. So I feel like they absolutely could have used that as inspiration, I feel, and still had it feel self-contained. Like, I could have easily seen them use Spyro as, like, I don't know. They could have had Spyro be like the main character, like as like the captain of the Skylanders or something, or like second in command or something. I don't know. They could have done a lot better, and I would be a lot more forgiving towards Skylanders. Also, I'm just on round 83, Kevin sitting on 132,000. This is hilarious. They could have easily avoided a lot of the controversies if they just remained a bit more faithful to Spyro and Cinder's designs. And I think the most insulting part was Cinder's personality in Skylanders. Exactly. Exactly. The other issue is, in Dawn of the Dragon, at least, Cinder feels like a more, she's badass, yes, but she's kind of, from what I got, at least from playing Dawn of the Dragon, she has a bit of a gentleness to her, and a bit of a steer, and she's, I don't know, I prefer her character in the Legend series, and yet in Skylanders, they just turn into an undead, what's the word I'm looking for? And you're basically a goth bitch. That's how I describe her, and I hate it. I absolutely hate her voice lines in the Skylanders games. Oh my gosh. They just made her feel so sinister, and it feels so wrong. It almost feels cursed. They made her feel too edgy. And that's the word I'm looking for, edgy. They made her feel way too edgy in Skylanders, and I hated it. There's a lot of cool Skylander designs, but the only ones I personally ever cared about were the ones that were either quadrupeds or dragons, because to me, Spyro is all about dragons. I mean, Spyro himself is a dragon, Cinder is a dragon. You rescue dragons in the first game, you rescue baby dragons in the third game. In the second game, for some reason, you collect talismans that has nothing to do with dragons whatsoever. And Dawn of the Dragon, stupid flood. In Dawn of the Dragon, or Legend Spyro, there's less dragons. Yeah, it is. Yeah, but again, I'm so harsh on Skylanders' other playable characters simply because, whoa. Okay, I think it's time to upgrade our defenses here. The reason I'm so harsh, Stump Smash. Who was Stump Smash? That sounds so familiar. You'll have to send me a picture of him in DMs. Bash, I do remember Bash. Chop Chop, I don't remember. Let's see here. Hold on, I want to get some more defenses down. You know what? I think it'd be funny if I just did... this, and did more symphonic resonance. But that alone is not going to do me any good. Let's throw in. How about we throw in a wizard right here? I'm gonna go with a top path wizard with intense magic and monkey sense. The tree. Oh, now I remember Stump Smash. Now I remember him. Yes, I believe I have him. I have Bash. I don't think I have Chop Chop. You'll have to send an image of Chop Chop because he's not ringing the biggest bell with me. I know who Bash was though. He was one of the ones I kind of like, but I probably rank him a little bit lower on the ones I like, but he's still good. He's just slow and buff. I think Bash just felt like too fat. No, just kidding. No, he's a cool looking croc. Anyways,
Clean cuts and still cuts.
Actually, I'm gonna also go for middle path druid. Does that sound like a good idea? Alright, so the Skylanders I remember enjoying, the ones that I like, obviously you got Spyro and Cinder. I mean, you can't go wrong with classics. Also, wow, look at this! Look at this! Oh my gosh! This fire is insane here. Anyways, I think for the first game, obviously there weren't any new dragons, so but you had cool characters like Sonic Boom, you had Whirlwind, Zap and Camo I think were cool. Oh, Drobot. Yes, we did have a dragon. His name was Drobot. Drobot is really neat. Drobot is really neat. And then in the second game we had the only Skylander I actually liked that was introduced in Giants was Flashwing. I think she's pretty. She's pretty dragon. Now there was a lot of really cool designs for Skylanders. My main issue is just that they sidelined Spyro entirely and only used him to kickstart the franchise and only made him relevant in like the last 2 games, I think.
Plain cut. Still cuts of tomato.
I just said Whirlwind and Sonic Boom were probably some of my favorites in the first game. Zap was cool. Zap was indeed cool. I think Whirlwind was really neat. Sonic Boom. Okay, so my brother and I thought Sonic Boom was a guy actually because the voice lines for Sonic Boom in the first game was just screeching noises, and we never got to read Sonic Boom's bio, so we for a year we thought Sonic Boom was a guy, and then we heard the voice lines for Sonic Boom and Giants completely change, and like, oh, it's a girl. Oh shoot, it's a chick. I'm not sure if you know who Blackwing was though. She was introduced in the second one. Yeah, I just thought the egg thing was kind of a weird power they gave Sonic Boom. That's what we thought. Because, you know, powers be weird, yo. Yeah, I still have all my Skylanders. Alright, let's, I need some more defense here. You know what? Is there space? Yes. You know, I'm still playing the same map. I just want to see I'm just gonna play for a while until I feel like I'm done. Also, apparently I've defeated a bat without realizing it. Flashwing was Flashwing is your go-to for movement because of the spin? Oh, I remember that attack. I don't think that was really useful for movement for some reason. I think yeah, it was good for movement for a moment, but then it had a severe penalty where it slows you down or whatever, and you couldn't get out of it or something. I don't know. You know, what I should do one of these days is boot up my Xbox and actually open up Imaginators just to kind of hear some of the stuff again and play around. I wish I could kind of emulate Skylanders, but the problem is, how would I emulate it? Like, the only other idea I have is spending over $100 on the card for Switch, for the Switch, and because they don't have it on the eShop. It's one of the only games that's only on physical. I wish I could get it on digital though. Oh yeah, I think I went a different path for Flashwing. Oh gosh. Oh, I just started loving Flashwing. She was great. I mean, she was also a female dragon, so you do the math. Pretty dird. I don't like what they did with her personality in the actual TV series, the Netflix series. I know she's only got like, she only makes like like 2 small appearances, but I don't like her in the Netflix series. She's just too self-absorbed. And yeah, it's in character for her, but I just did not like it. So I just realized if I do an ice monkey here, go middle path, I can get a super monkey right here. Yes, she absolutely was so like ultra self-absorbed. Like I think her only like real scene, if I remember correctly, Spyro is talking to her, asking her questions about dragons or something, and she's like, yeah, and she's talking to herself because she's looking at her reflection in a pond. And I hated it. It was so stupid. It was so cringe. I hated it. I absolutely hated it. Like, on brand for her? Yes, but could you at least tone it down a bit so it's not, so it's at least tolerant, so people will tolerate it? Because there's nothing wrong with playing a personality to make it make sense, but if you lean too hard into the personality, it becomes just unlikable. And I think the problem with Skylanders, at least if you make a series, is everyone's gonna have their favorite Skylanders, and they made like what 150 freaking Skylanders over the course of like half a decade. So you can't really focus on over 100 characters. I mean that's just too absurd. And so anyway, so if we talk about other characters from the series, the other one I really kind of latched onto near the end of my Skylanders career was Blades. I believe he appeared in Trap Team first, and I really like him. He was really cool looking dragon. Oh no, sorry. There's also Spotlight and Blackout, which were the light and dark elements, which I thought was really cool. That they actually made the 2 new elements they introduced and gave them dragons. Gave them dragon Skylanders. I thought that was actually really cool. Both of the designs are pretty cool. But I just thought it was cool that they actually still cared about making dragon characters. Because I mean, yes, it's Skylanders, but it's also technically a Spyro game. Pay homage to the almighty dragons. I'm just sitting here casually sitting at 380 cash. How much is the? If I just get the other, if I just get the other G3s, I could get the Spirit Paragon, the Druid Paragon. That's funny. Shroom Boom. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. That's fair enough. Swamp Force. Okay. I think Swap Force was okay. I think the weakest Skylanders game was easily... Oh, there we go. All right. There we go. I'm not gonna continue. That was a cool map, though. Thank you for sharing, Avery Poggers. Thank you for sharing. Beautiful map. Anyways, I think the weakest Skylanders game was the second to last one, which was what was it called? Superchargers. That was when I decided, hey, let's get it for the 3DS, Skylanders for the 3DS for once. That was the biggest mistake I ever made. Biggest mistake I ever made. I don't know why. They made it. I think the other 3D, the other games they made Skylanders an actual just regular, just maybe toned down and different. But for some reason, Skylanders Superchargers or whatever you want to call it. It was just a Mario Kart ripoff. It was just a Mario Kart ripoff for the 3DS. Now, granted, it was an okay game, but it was just felt kind of meh. For the most part. Let's do this one. Giant Skull from Bloons Tower Defense. Also, hello, Dragosaur ZX. Welcome to the stream. We're just doing some Bloons Tower Defense, and we're talking about Skylanders right now. Excuse me. Whew. I still remember one of those first Skylanders commercials. Who cares? Blow it up! That has been cemented into my head. And I'm not sure if I like it or hate it. I don't know if I like the fact that's still in my head or if I hate it. Who cares? Blow it up. I don't know who was it said it. Like, I don't think it was a most Skylanders I did not get. I was very picky on which Skylanders I got because obviously $10 to $20 for a Skylander is kind of ridiculous when you're a kid, especially when your parents can't afford that much, you know. So I was kind of picky on who I wanted. And I was still very salty that they basically sidelined Spyro and the concept of dragons entirely. But, you know. Actually, let's go with, there we go. Let's see here. Who else should we use? I'm gonna go with, how about, let's go with, I haven't got from Middle Path, Wizard in a while. Let's go with, Wizards. Oh yeah, I do know, I only ever got one of any particular Skylander, with the sole exception being Cinder, I believe. I believe I got the second iteration of Cinder that was introduced with Giants, which I believe was a nice thing to have. Yeah. There were some other cool Skylanders I didn't get for a while, like, what's her name? Scratch, which she was just a cat with wings with a cool face mask, but I didn't even know she existed that much. And it was because after the first Skylanders. Oh no, I think it was after Giants. Apparently, the game said, hey, let's not advertise the other Skylanders and just never show them off for some reason. Like, they barely showed off any new Skylanders for anything. I don't know. I actually don't remember, to be honest. And, can I not target Wall of Fire? Yeah, I loved the gameplay for Skylanders. It was fairly simple, and the writing was and the writing was fine. It was innocent enough. It was fun. You didn't have to think too much about it. I thought it worked fine for what it was. I just really hate that they just undid all of the lore that the Legend series worked towards. They just said, hey, all your lore, Spyro and Cinder lore, screw that. Let's just redo everything. And then they made Spyro look really ugly. And they didn't even get Tom Kenny or Elijah Wood to voice Spyro and Skylanders, which I thought they did okay. Whoever it was that voiced Spyro for the first several Skylanders games, and then they had to recast him for some reason, and that was okay as well. It wasn't anything like impressive. Like, it did its job. It did its job, but I just prefer a lot Tom Kenny and Elijah Wood voicing Spyro. It's because I'm used to it. I'm used to their voices for Spyro. I mean, Tom Kenny always does. He always gives like 110%. I'm gonna rely on the Summon Phoenix here. Yeah. There's a... I know that the first couple Skylanders games, they kind of tried to show off Skylanders even if you didn't have them, trying to make them more enticing. And I always wanted to go by looks, but I think by Swap Force, which was the third one, you couldn't look at them unless you had like unlocked a certain thing maybe, and even then you didn't get everything about them. You didn't get their bio, you didn't get to really see that much of their moveset unless you actually had the Skylander, which yeah, that's how you advertise a Skylander. Show none of their movesets until you get them. Yeah, that's enticing. Stupid fly. I loved Skylanders. Like, it was fun. Imaginators, I think, was the best. Oh, hello there. Hold on. The real Laverick. Oh my, the stupid fly is driving me nuts. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, we're showcasing some maps and what's in the featured for now. I've only been streaming for how long now? Where's my... Okay, for 2 hours? Okay, I can easily go for another hour. This is, I don't remember who made this one. I wasn't looking because we're just talking about Skylanders. Playing Bloons Tower Defense, we'll talk about Skylanders. Oh, well, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. What, yeah, you got a map you want me to showcase after this? Go for it. If you do, go for it. Also, I'm starting to smell supper. Mom's making supper, I think. Looking like chicken and noodles or something. I do like chicken and noodles. You don't have to showcase anything if you don't want. We don't judge here. I love appreciating anything people make. I love all the maps. If you want me to try one, go for it. You don't have to, but if you want me to play a map, go for it. No pressure. I have plenty of maps I can get through, so don't feel like you have to. Alrighty. Alright, I'm gonna just quickly go to free play and just... I know I play a double cash mode, but this is a map from Bloons Tower Defense. I haven't done much appreciating of it. But, I like it. I like it. This is a nice little map. You can probably do a little bit of fun here with regular Bloons Tower Defense shenanigans. Alright. So, copy, so Control C. And I will get to it. We'll just hit restart here and then home. Anyways, this recreation was made by 9Z. Oh, that's a name I recognize. I think 9Z does, I think they do a lot of recreations, or the maps I have played, I know I've enjoyed them. All right, so let's do Control V. Alrighty. Ooh. All right. Let's see what this one's all about. Ooh. You're going for difficulty. Ooh. Okay. What's that? Ooh. Wait, what's this glowing thing? Alright. A multi-lane difficult map. With a bunch of pigeons here. Alright. You know I'm gonna just cheese this with a bottom path ace monkey. Pool of light. What is that? Is that a reference to Smash, bro? Smash Ultimate? I'm gonna try now. Okay. Mini Bloons down in the bottom. Actually, we got a mini Bloons here. Yeah, the pool of light is actually really sick. How did you accomplish that? That is a really cool effect. Didn't even know you could do that. All these tracks are relatively short. Okay. I'm gonna do a little bit of mini cheesing. I'm gonna switch from Sada because Sada's not gonna do me any good. And I'm gonna switch to, probably Psy. I think Psy is my best bet here. All right. You know, what's funny is I could just play Super Monkey round 1. I'm not gonna do that though. That's stupid. That's just cheesing it. It's so funny how because of this perk I can start off a map with Super Monkey. That's so stupid. All right, so okay. It's challenging enough, but maybe I should give myself a couple, well, at least one restriction. Yeah, Super Monkey might be a bit different if I can play. Well, I can place him here, but it doesn't really. Yeah, multiple lanes. That's why I could just cheese with bottom path playing, but I'm not gonna do that. Instead, I'm gonna go with. Okay, I'm gonna go with my free dart monkey being right here. He's not gonna get the blondes up in the corner, but that's what multiple towers are for. You know, I'm probably just gonna end up deploying a bottom path. You know what? I'm I'm just gonna do it anyway. Not yet. We're gonna go Psy. We're gonna play Psy. Like right. I'm gonna play Psy right here. I think is a good place.
With focus, we act as one.
All right, and then I'm gonna place Monkey Ace just anywhere. Yeah, this pool of light is really cool, though. How did you even accomplish that effect? Seriously, like, it's a unique looking shape. It's super bright, but it's such a cool effect. Is it really? Nuh-uh. Did they add something in one of the recent updates and I wasn't aware of it?
What do you seek, fellow traveler?
Watergrass pool of light. I'm gonna have to take a look at that after this. Because I am legitimately curious now.
Sensei.
When do they add a pool of freaking light? I'm gonna place my free dart monkey here. Oh, almost knocked over my pop. Luckily, I got a cup holder with this desk. Oh, this fly is driving me nuts. Sometimes I think it's a fly and it's just a dart on my screen. All right. All right, so I've now finished my pop, and I don't have a place for it. Crap. I'll just put it on my nightstand. All right. Now I got my water bottle, and I got an interesting Propel packet flavor. It's like an orange raspberry. Oh. Gonna do this. I'm also going to go with a ninja. I think that's how this level. This will just the plane is gonna just mostly solo round 40. Yeah, I know, sniper. I know everything about my sniper. Yeah, look at that. Although, I can get rid of those line of sight issues. Oh, okay, I'm going to get... Ricochet and Red Hot Rangs. I can eliminate line of sight issues, don't worry. It's just gonna be hideously expensive. requiring 2 T5s. Is there... yeah, there's no actual water, but...
My awareness grows.
Yeah, no place for water, but that doesn't matter because Pop Path Mermonkey generates water. Go away, you stupid fly! There's a fly and it's driving me nuts. Alright, I'm gonna... Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna show you after this. But... yeah, let me just give this thing radar scanner. And jungle drums. Yeah, so, I'm gonna show you in a sandbox setting, actually.
Some leaves must fall.
Am I actually gonna make it to Spectre by round 40? Probably not, no. Actually, maybe. Nope. Okay.
Be wary.
I don't need... Okay. Anyways, nice map. It does feel like that, but the plane it does such a good job, and it doesn't matter. I'm done with the map anyway. All right, so we're gonna go into a sandbox. Also, let's get the daily chest. Oh, a 220 mortar monkey. All right. All right, so I'm gonna go into Alpine Run here, just because it's simple. We're going to sandbox here. If we go, where's my O key? Okay. All right. If we go to make it a Lord of the Abyss, you can. It actually generates water, and you can place things here. So I could theoretically do this, and then put a sniper here, and then boom, line of sight issues solved. Yeah! Yeah, there's a reason why I love the Mermonkey. It is absolutely amazing. Yeah, I love the Mermonkey, and it's only the T5, but that's a lot of space. See, look at that. Very far-reaching. Yeah, it reaches very far here. And I do love it. So if there's a map without water, you can still get the Buccaneer Paragon and the Submarine Paragon. There's definitely not an official way to pack them in, but you get the idea. It stretches out quite a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I got 9 Buccaneers here. It's so good. And if I sell it, everything else also gets sold. Anyways, I want to quickly go into... let me just... Okay. I want to quickly go into the map editor here. And just gonna take a look. It might take a moment. Please don't crash on me, game. Might take a moment to load. Okay. Okay, so what's this pool of light thing? Where's it at? Oh, oh, yo! Oh! Oh! Okay! When did they have that? And the waffle, too! Yo! Yo! Oh my gosh! Anyways, ignore the actual map. Yeah, it's just me testing something. Let's exit without saving. So, I don't want to give I don't really want to give away the idea of this map. So, you get to look at it. So, you know what? If you want, go for it, Zeke. Make that map. I would love to play that. Oh, I can turn these on and off. Oh. 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 Anti-camo dust. Your first tier 3 monkey gains the anti-camo dust ability. Removes all camo from balloons on screen, including any that spawn for the next 25 seconds. Including, okay. All regen balloons have the regen effect alone. Okay. Also, will also be affected by a dangerous serum that rapidly pops him. Okay. What's Monkey Tycoon? Oh, okay. I want range enhancer. I want range enhancer, but I also want... Can I please get a form of bigger beacons? Alright, so we're gonna go back to the browser here. But yeah, that was a cool map. It was fun to play. The next up is this one, torn down by Beansicle. Haha, I'm gonna play it on easy. It's called Torn Down. Oh. This map looks kind of familiar, but... Oh, this is a cool concept. Oh. The balloons have torn down the fence. It's up to us to defend. Alrighty. This doesn't seem like that hard of a map. But instead of using my dart and sniper monkey spam, I'm gonna, ooh, you know what? I haven't used tack shooter yet today. It's been a moment since I've used tack shooter. I'm gonna go with the bottom path tack. And I'm gonna not use a hero. As much as I love the heroes, it's kind of unfair if you use in double cash mode. But like, that double cash mode is just overpowered. It's just super overpowered. Alrighty, yeah, you go for that. Go for it. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream for, but we'll see. I love going through as many maps as possible, though. Oh, look at that. This seems like it'd be a fun map. I love... No, okay. I thought I could place something because of this little... Okay. Oh, that's an item, probably. I don't recognize this little bucket of water, though. Ninja Kiwi, have you been adding things to the map editor without us knowing? nice. Oh, that's cool. There's lots of cool stuff. I love seeing all this. Oh my gosh. Anyways, I kind of wanted to get back to talking about the Skylander stuff. Although I don't know what to talk about. Oh, yeah, so the whole reason we started talking about Spyro or Skylanders because there's a Spyro 4 on the horizon. So hopefully, I'm gonna assume it might be slated for a 2028 release. Is gonna be my prediction. That's gonna be my guess because it's been in development for a while. It could be next year. I don't think it's gonna be this year. But Spyro 4 has been in development for a while, and according to a developer, apparently it is the most ambitious Spyro game yet, which gives me hope. So well, that gives me hope. That gives me hope that it'll be hopefully be great. But I'm gonna guess it could release for 2028 because that's the 30th anniversary of Spyro. I'm excited. I don't know what I'm gonna do to celebrate, other than streaming something, doing something Spyro related. I don't know yet. But I mean, it's Spyro. I love the series. It's been my favorite for so long. So I have to do something to celebrate. Might be something small. I might commission an artist and get for some cool fan art or some, I don't know. 30 years of Spyro though. Can you believe that? I mean, however old Spyro is, I'm a few months older. Which, you know, hearing Spyro is gonna be 30 years old in 2 years makes me feel old. But also, I was looking at... Oh man, hearing that Skylanders Imaginators came out 10 years ago was not good for my bones. It's... The fact that came out nearly 10 years ago. That does not feel good. I'm gonna go for... Actually, you know what? Let's go for bottom path wizard here. Yeah, I love Spyro. I mean, no duh. I mean, that's probably the biggest no duh out there. But like, I don't show my love for it. I really don't. And I should. I very much should. I don't know how though is the problem because Spyro's in such an awkward. He's in such an awkward position. Because he hasn't had a new game since the Reignited Trilogy, which came out, I believe, in 2018, I think? And then it came out for a Switch in 2019, I think. Either it was 2017 and 2018. I actually don't remember. Regardless, yeah, it's been a while since then, and he's just been going, he's been going through an awkward phase, but I have hope. I have hope that it could be great. I love Spyro. I grew up with him. He is my childhood. Nintendo's got nothing on Spyro, if you ask me. Anyways, that was a fun map. Very simple, very easy. I just cheese everything. I should probably find something. I probably should make it harder on myself, but it's just I prefer to make things easier on myself. And this one's titled No Name by Lindsay Does Stuff. Link Does Stuff. I don't know. Something like that. But it's titled No Name. Well, better than actually not giving your map an actual name. Alright, so this looks like one of those 3D maps. Which, these are always so cool. It's a very simple way of doing it, but honestly, I love this. This looks really cool. The shading looks really nice. That's funny. Forgot to make okay, that's kind of funny. I'm not gonna place anything up there because that's stupid. All right, so I'm gonna pick the cannon. Oh, Desperado is my least favorite. Or not my least favorite. I just don't use it that much. I still haven't unlocked the key 5s. All right, so what path should we go for the bomb shooter here? You know what? I'm just gonna go for a recursive cluster. And I went the wrong cross path. That doesn't matter though, right? But I prefer middle. I prefer my missile launcher upgrade. Yeah, I miss the Spyro franchise. When it was at its peak. I feel like it was at its peak during the Legend era, when Legend of Spyro, Dawn of the Dragon had pretty much just released, or something like that. You had tons and tons and tons and crap tons of fan art, fan comics. People were just coming up with their own stories left and right, trying to connect the Legend series to the previous games for fun. Whether they were sequels or prequels, it was up to the artist. I just love that era. And the era's continued on, I think, a few years into Skylanders, because people just didn't like Skylanders, so they retaliated with fan art and fan comics of the Legend series and whatnot. But I think it was 2014 when all of that just kind of died. You know? Does that make any sense? I feel like that's when it started, when it kind of died. Everything is just kind of slowing down and whatnot. Yeah, I want to see more. I want to see more Spyro things out there. I want to see more of him, more of the various characters, more of the dragons mostly, but, you know, it's always fun to see the other classic characters. I don't know how much of classic Spyro other people know about, but Here's a hot, this is gonna be a very hot take. I think I am annoyed by the Spyro and Allura shipping. It annoys me. I do not like the Spyro Allura ship. And that's probably one of my hottest takes, but I just don't like it. I don't know why. I guess I just never... Okay. I think part of the reason is that I never got to play the second Spyro game growing up. I never got to experience it at all until Reignited Trilogy. Which, you know, that's a long time to go without one of the most beloved Spyro games. And unfortunately, out of the original trilogy, Ripto's Rage is probably my least favorite of the three. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Whew. All right. Hey, this is a cool map, though. I love the 3D effect here. We got a giant windmill. That's like the biggest windmill I've seen so far. I didn't even know that the windmill that big was actually possible. It is really cool, yes. The windmill here is just super huge. I love these 3D maps. They're always such a pleasure to see. I'm gonna just sneak, no. This is so ridiculous. Like, whoops, that's a flaw, but you know what? I can easily forgive it. These 3D maps are just always so cool. A little trippy to see in a tower defense game that's usually a top-down view, but the shading is so well. It is done so well. The shading, it makes it look like it's actually 3D. What was the person an actual 3D artist? This is so good. Oh, hold on. Oh, it's my dinner. My supper's here. All right. Chicken noodles, I believe. All right. And I'm gonna have to let it cool off. Whoa! That's okay. Can't win them all. I wasn't really trying, to be honest. Oh, this is a cool map. I love it. And who made that again? Oh yeah, Link does stuff. Love it. Beautiful map. And I think that covers pretty much all the good-looking ones. The ones at the top here, I actually don't like, but we'll at least look at them. Oh, this one you couldn't name it. Okay, it looks like we got Garfield attacking a field of flowers. Woo. Here we got a bunch of discs, which this actually makes me think of some of the more, I think, the older school classic, maybe the Bloons Tower Defense 4 maps, the BTD 3 or 4 maps, where things felt a bit more abstract. And this one, Hazard Diamond, I have no idea what this is. But yeah, we got some cool maps. So, actually, yeah, you know what? We're gonna do the discs map made by King Schnarf. Okay. Schnarf. Very simple. Ooh, there's like a little... Oh, the blue discs are water. Yo! That's actually pretty cool. Also, welcome to the stream, Chom Chom YouTube. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Hold on. Oh. Welcome to the stream. I'm just going through some community-made maps. I love going through seeing what the community makes with the beautiful map editor that Ninja Kiwi has blessed us with. This is a cool map, honestly. I should have played it sooner. I know it's not to get choked over. I just got something in my throat. Maybe some water will fix that. Hold on. I'm actually kind of hot in here. I have the worst ventilated room in history. Okay, maybe not in history, but it is poorly ventilated. All right. So, let's just see where they come out. Oh. Okay. Oh, that is cool. All right, that is actually pretty cool. Now I want to see, are those the only ones they go through? Yeah, okay. Okay, this ought to be fun. Since they come out here, okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on, what are those? Hold on. Whoops. Oh, whoops, I accidentally held down my screenshot button. There we go, okay. What are those? Hold on, hold on, let me take a look at this screenshot here. Oh! It's the capybara pet, yes! Oh my gosh! I didn't even realize the shadows were there. Oh my gosh, that is cool. You know what? Absolutely amazing. I love the creative use of that. That's amazing. Capybaras. There's a lot of the pets I need to get. Anyways, so we're gonna do this. And I'm gonna go with, yeah, I wanna try something a bit different here. Like the boomerang. Except, you know what, I'm gonna just go with Glade Lord. This is such a simplistic map, but it looks so good. I love the fact that the blue discs are water. I don't know why it does that. My music player is kind of it's kind of bugged. That's what I was looking for. Kind of bugged. All right, we're gonna go for with the middle path. Monkey Pirates with double shot. I know double cash was easy, but We can just enjoy the simplicity that is this map. I'm gonna have some of my rules. So, what else is there to talk about? Oh, how about the upcoming game editor? It looks like it's going to come out hopefully next month for sometime in June, which I'm excited for the game editor. They didn't promise it in the summer, but they say they are trying to aim for the summer, which if they delay it, I understand, but it would be so nice to finally enjoy the game editor, which I probably will play around with it on stream when that releases. I'm excited to see what people do with the game editor. I remember Ninja Kiwi in the when they at one point they said they got a working version of Bloons Super Monkey as a mode like made with the game editor, and it's probably changed, but being able to play what is effectively different games or just enjoy different towers, custom towers and whatnot without having to mod the game just sounds so fun. Oh. I'll let that one slide, but we'll place a little ninja here. And we won't upgrade him past... Well, we probably... Well, no. We'll focus on Monkey Pirates. I'll give them that, but that's it. And the Buccaneer gives me an odd sense, a bit of nostalgia. I remember when the Buccaneer was first introduced, as well as the Monkey Ace as well, in the fourth game. They felt new, and it was so cool. Being able to place things on water. Like a revolutionary concept or something. I get nostalgic for the classic Bloons games sometimes. I think the reason I get nostalgic for them a little is because those were simpler times. Because the first four, I was just say the first three was the reign of Flash games. Flash games were very popular, and I loved it. I really loved the Flash game era. There's lots of really cool, unique Flash games, and when you grow up with something, you get nostalgic for everything from that era, really. Flash games just felt new to me, though, because I didn't have a computer or internet growing up, so I had to rely on, like, the occasional rare time that I was at someone else's house, which was very rare because I didn't really have much for friends growing up. So, you know, there's that. That was preventing me from truly unlocking the full experience of fun. That's a beautiful map. Beautiful map. I love it. Very simplistic. Very simple. Very simplistic, but very, very gorgeous. Love the concept. Thank you for that map, King Schnarf. Very simple, but awesome. I love it. All right, so we got different hazards. Okay, I want to take a quick look at this after we. All right, I'm not going to do that on chimps though. You think I'm going to do anything on chimps? You are insane. What's this? How's that? Okay. Oh, this doesn't look anything too interesting, I suppose. I mean, it's okay. 0, 2. What's with the numbers? 0, 2, W3. Wait a minute. Fire, earth, air, and water. Am I tripping? Am I tripping? I don't know what warning number 2 would be. The smoke does saying fire, but like the color says it's telling me quicksand. Obviously, the zero. This is fire. This is a portal. This is water. Very interesting, though. Anyways, a very interesting map. H2SO4 Hazard Diamond. Wait, what is H2SO4? Okay. Interesting. Anyways, so I'm gonna go to favorites here. I found a while back, I found some other interesting maps. Three times around. Seaside Flora. Which this looks very, very detailed. I'm gonna go with, let's go with the Chandelure Caverns. Not doing it on chimps though. Made by Icicle. Okay. This looks like it could be a very neat map though. Chandelure's a cool Pokemon. Oh wow, that's a cool use of the leaves there, or whatever you want to call them. I love this little, I think this is a pet or whatever. Alrighty. Let's see here. Ah, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I just get a couple free wins here, which is kind of funny. Pre-game prep is ridiculous. Alright, here's where... Oh, neat. Okay. So they all converge right into here. Alright, alright. Let's just see how this does. We're gonna go with bottom path magic monkey here, or wizard monkey. This music gives me nostalgia. I don't know why. I'm just getting a lot of nostalgia right now. I have no idea why. Maybe I just miss certain things, you know? There's just lots of cool things to... There's lots of cool maps out there. And looking at this makes me nostalgic for fall. It's giving me fall vibes because it feels kind of Halloween-y. Kind of a fun spooky, scary. I would sing, but I don't wanna trigger copyright stuff. I don't think I can trigger copyright by singing, but I don't care. I'm too scared of copyright stuff right now. Oh, excuse me. Woo. Oh. I'm gonna get fireball, and then we can get wall of fire. And then we're gonna try and get another tower. I'm gonna go for glaive ricochet. No. Yeah, let's go for glaive ricochet. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's actually a good path for the boomerang. Look at that. I'm still gonna get the ricochet. I like the crystals around here. I'm just kind of now noticing those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got a little cobweb here hidden away. A couple here, and one little hidden away here. This is such a cool map. I love it. Oh yeah, we got these crystals here in the wheelbarrow. Honestly, this feels kind of like a place that was made for, like, Poke Park or something. Or maybe not Poke Park, but, like, it feels like it's made for a spin-off game. where there's a fun spooky area. It feels like it's from the actual Pokemon universe, which is really neat. I don't really have anything to say right now. Unfortunately. Give me something to talk about. Because this is a fun map. Ooh, wait, I just noticed there's smoke coming out of here, out of the... Oh, that's so well done. I love... Wait. Nope, okay. What else is there? What else is there that I can talk about? I guess I could talk about Minecraft and my plans. Because I do have a couple plans for Minecraft right now. And, there's my ninja. There's the ninja. And I was gonna go... Excuse me. Sticky bomb. Okay. So, I have a couple plans with Minecraft. I've said that I got a couple mod packs in the past, in my past live streams. But, you know what? We're gonna see how far we can, or not really how far we can go, but I want to have a little bit more fun on this map. But, anyways, I mentioned in past live streams, I've got a couple of mod packs that I want to do videos on. I'm not really willing to do live streams with them, though. I can't really think of anything for the most part. I don't know. I want to do both live streams and then make videos off of live stream content, so it's easier for me. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't know how well that would work. Oh, wait, hold on. I'd love if you could have more specifications. Oh, yeah, you know what? Get more specifications for monkey placements in the map maker. The ability to limit the peaceable monkeys to be, no, placeable. To be magic or military. Yeah, you know, yeah, that would actually be really neat. The only monkeys you can put in the shimmery body were you know what? That would be really cool. That would be really cool. More map editor options And I think I said this in one of my last Bloons Tower Defense live stream, or the one before that. I would love it if you could, like, what was it that I said? What was it that I said about the map maker? What was it? I said something about the map maker. Oh, gimmicks. So different. So a lot of the newer like official maps have like some sort of cool gimmick. I think it'd be cool if you could add those gimmicks to the map as long as you beat the map that gimmick came from on any difficulty. That's two. That's two. Or like the dungeon statue in like Dark Dungeons or whatever that map is. Like if you unlock the statue in Dark Dungeons, you now have it as something you can use in map editor. I think that would be really cool because it still encourages you to play the new map with the gimmick before you can actually play around with it. Or like frozen over every 10 rounds, sorry, not every 10 rounds. A tower will be frozen for 1 round, 10 rounds after it's placed, or something like that. Which is very hard to work with, but at least for me, I feel it I see it kind of hard to deal with. But you know, I think that could be a really fun way to at least soup it up, spruce up the map editor a little bit. I think a hue slider for all the objects would be neat. Or different themes for the same kinds of objects, because people have gotten very creative and with their limitations, and I do understand that limitations actually force the creators to think outside the box, and you get cool stuff like this. We don't need a purple fire because the creator of this map did a really good just use the purple blooms here, the purple flowers or whatever, I don't know, like the lavenders as the purple fire, and that works perfectly fine. But things like buildings, I think the buildings in particular need to have like different themes to work with different map terrain themes. Yeah, exactly. Just a bit more variety and a bit more control over some of the more unique features, honestly. I get an Abyssal Warrior here. No. Okay. Actually, yes, if we can fit it. No? Okay, no Abyssal Warrior then. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot you could do with the map editor or add to it without having to put in a stupid amount of work. And once you leave it at that, there's a lot. The map editor can just become kind of left untouched. Maybe spruced up a bit. I would like more terrain options. But there's some quality of life features I want. Hold on. I gotta get a drink of my water. Oh, it's a BFB. I believe I was looking at the patch notes for this update, and Ninja Kiwi mentioned the potential to have challenges associated with maps. That makes me excited. That makes me happy that they're considering that possibility, because that is essentially infinitely generated content off of infinitely generated content. And they don't have to do anything. I love Ninja Kiwi, but I do think they should at least let the community work on stuff, work on ideas a little bit too, you know? I respect them for everything they do. I will always respect Ninja Kiwi. I can't think of a single thing that they've done that I've hated and have not forgiven them. Because there's only one thing that they've done that I've disliked, and I've already forgiven them for it. Because Ninja Kiwi is just based. Ninja Kiwi is Ninja Kiwi. Also, I find it funny how the Necromancer balloons are, they ignore the balloon properties. I'm just now noticing that. Holy crap, the Master Bomber is good. Holy! I'm gonna have to take the Master Bomber and see what it does to a BFB and a ZOMG. I think I've been underestimating Bottom Path Ninja. Yeah, there's a lot you could. There's a lot of small things you could add to the map editor. The other things, in addition to challenges, I want to be able to play bosses on these maps just for the fun of it, just for fun. Along with co-op mode and co-op bosses, and maybe co-op challenges. Co-op challenges, I think, could be really fun on custom maps. That could be really fun. I would love to see that. Also, daily or at least a weekly custom map that they showcase. Sorry about that. All right. Kind of similar in the idea how we have a daily challenge and a daily advance challenge made by other people. How about that, but instead of a challenge, it's a map. They showcase a map that they themselves choose. I think that would be really cool. I want to create custom folders for maps, I find. Like, all of the Bloons Tower Defense 4 maps that have been recreated, I want to give them their own folder. BTD 5, BTDs 1 through 3, Bloons Adventure Time Tower Defense, because of course I would want that. And then of course you could put a map in the same map in multiple folders. Like fall vibe maps, I would create a folder for titled Fall Vibes. Because there's a lot of cool fall maps out there, I'm sure. And being able to use custom maps in the Odyssey, that could be neat. And then the one thing I really want, though, oh, excuse me. Ooh. Being able to save a map as a template, like, you saw that I have an unfinished map. I have a concept, but I'm too lazy to want to finish it. I want to do like completely different maps, but I can't do that unless I finish the first one. So I would like to be able to save it as a template and come back to it later. If that makes any sense. I would that or I just gotta get off my lazy butt and actually do it. Excuse me. Whew. I'll keep on saying that that's what I want. To be able to take my map, and save it as a template so I can edit it later or make tweaks instead. Because having to recreate a map from scratch that you made a while back, it's so tedious. Especially if you added the maximum number of nodes, you're trying to do something specific. It's so tedious. It really is kind of tedious, and I don't want to have to do that. So if you can at least save maps as a template, or even take other people's maps and then create a revenge version of them. Like, I'm sure people could have so much fun creating revenge versions of other people's maps and just kind of flipping concepts on their side. That's just even more fun for more potential concepts. I feel like that could be so much fun. Or they make unrevenge versions of harder maps. That could be fun too. Because Ninja Kiwi, I believe, did that sort of with one of their own maps, I think. With not tar pits, but spa pits or whatever. They could, but I think people do that already for some reason, or at least for some reason I see something like one of the maps we had earlier was they had a name, but then the name of the map was something's map. I'm like, what? It just maps are just given a random name, or they're still stealing it. I still think that it could be a great idea. I know, yeah, people could steal other maps, but I would like to trust that most people wouldn't do that. Because wouldn't people already be stealing the concepts of other maps? Like, wouldn't people have tried to steal this concept of a map? I don't know, but I like the idea of seeing the same map concept done different, but accomplished in different ways. I don't know. I just would like to see, commission a few artists to do the same kind of, the same art piece, but each of them does a different phase. Like one of them does the sketch phase, one of them does the line art, then the other one does the lighting, or sorry, the coloring in, and the other one does the shading, and then switch them up just to see how different the result is. I would love to see that. Also, I'm gonna get a Super Monkey's too fat. Got too fat of a footprint. Yeah, there's a lot of fun. There's a lot of potential that you can do with the map, and I do plan on spending money on to get a lot of the extras for balloons, at least eventually. Not right now or anytime soon. But like, I want to get the pet pack. I want to get the Frontier Legends DLC, because I don't have that. I want to get like the fast track pass. I actually want to buy my way all the upgrades for the pro powers. At least for the banana farmer. Camo bananas. Who wrote this? Camo bananas. It's just so ridiculous, but I love it. But yeah, I want. There's a fair bit that I want to do, and I love what Ninja Kiwi's doing with this. They are trying to turn Bloons Tower Defense into just the greatest thing ever. not the greatest thing ever. I still think Minecraft takes that title. I mean, there's a lot more I feel like I could do with Minecraft. There's a lot more. I can build a house and then decorate the interior of that house and then go exploring. And I think Frontier Legends has you can explore, you can customize like something at least a little bit, but obviously Minecraft is just gonna be that kind of idea in every place. It's Minecraft, but I get my balloons fix. I get a balloons fix a lot, and this game just really does wonders for me, you know? I'm gonna, well, yeah, I'm pretty much definitely beating around 100, but I don't know how long I'm gonna keep going on this map. We've been streaming for over 3 hours. I could probably go for longer. Oh, still got some food left. Plenty of food. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Oh, excuse me again. Oh, that one came out of nowhere. That one was, whew. Yeah, there's a lot, but what I want, I think it would be cool, really cool, if Ninja Kiwi were to do. I would love to see another Adventure Time collab again, but instead, take the idea of Bloons Adventure Time Tower Defense. Take that entire concept and dial it up to 11. I love Adventure Time, so I might be a little biased, but it doesn't have to be just Adventure Time. I think it'd be cool if they partnered with different, as like an optional DLCs you could get, and you unlock like different parts of a story. The Bloons are taking over a whole different universe or whatever. How do they get in the land of Ooh? I have no idea. But the concept is there. There's a proof of concept within Bloons Adventure Time Tower Defense. And if you had a more story-esque mode, what you could have is you can have fun with the trinkets, you can have fun with the different weapons, the different heroes. And when I say dial it up to 11, I mean like, don't limit the number of heroes you can have, or even potentially the upgrades, but you'll have to jack the difficulty and raise that up a bit. You can have a lot of fun with different IPs. That, or at least just a lot of fun with Bloons Adventure Time. With Adventure Time. I don't know. I just love Adventure Time. It's the best thing to ever grace Cartoon Network history, in my opinion. Or no, not Cartoon Network history. Cartoon history. Not movie history, cartoon history. I mean, if we're talking about movies, I think How to Train Your Dragon is really good. Is really high up on that list. Oh, we lost. No? Yep, okay. Beautiful map. Beautiful map. I love it. That was made by Icicle. Chandelure. Oh, Caverns. I didn't even know. Okay, I didn't even look at the name. Caverns. I love it. Beautiful map. Like, you'll notice that some of my saved maps here, like, Reconditioning Chamber from Bloons Tower Defense, bootleg, which, okay, fair enough. You got this one from Bloons Tower Defense, which is Cursed Mirrors. You got Picnic Time, which is a nice, peaceful map I like. The Lemon Grab Kingdom, which which they did the best they could. You can't really, it's really hard to recreate that one. Someone recreated, Mario Circuit 3. Oh, God. Wait a minute! They actually... Hold on. Hold on. They actually did the coins? And... No, those aren't coins. No, those are not... No. Huh. I don't know. So what's this? Bloon Attica, Master of Unpoppables. Made by Paprika 1379. Okay. It's just a graveyard. Although it's making me think of the Chow Garden. I don't know why it's making. I don't know why it's just making me think of the Dark Chow Garden from from Sonic Adventure 2. This is a cool 3D-esque effect, though. Oh, they use the pool of light effect there. Okay, that's a really cool. This is a really cool effect. I like it. All right. We're gonna, once again, use Middle Path, Wizard here. I have not used my hero much, but that's okay. I don't really want to use my hero today. I don't want to use the heroes. I just feel today I just feel like it's kind of cheaty to use the heroes. I'm going through maps just for fun. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Yeah, I enjoy going through all these maps. And I'm excited for the game editor just to see what people can do with it. I think it's gonna just start off as just creating your own towers and whatnot, and I'm gonna have a little bit of fun with that, of course. But I hope that different game modes entirely could be made, which sounds like it could be a lot of fun with a lot of potential. I want to enjoy the Bloons Super Monkey 2 and all of it, and Ultimate Glory. I want to experience like all the upgrades, all the different levels. I want to experience those kinds of things, you know? I think they made it easy for people to not, so you don't have to code. I think there is coding involved, and if you want, but I think they've got like a tower creator or something. Oh, hold on, let me find the patch notes here. Okay, okay, so the technical features, version awareness, and data stability work are feature complete, and in testing the UI and making the incredible complexity of these systems navigatable on multiple platforms and especially phones is our next big hurdle. We have to make the UI navigatable for internal testing to then share with some experienced modders and see what the result is. We remain hopeful that the major expansion of player-made content systems can land in version 55, but past experience means we can't be optimistic about it. We'll do everything we can to deliver it and at least work with our awesome Bloons tubers to create some pre-launch videos of the mod system capabilities so that all of you who have been curious about what it does can get some answers. Hey, witching star, wishing star, witching. Ha. I guess we're all witches in our own way. I'm very excited for the potential future of balloons. I know I haven't been playing it that much. I've got 680 hours accumulated. I've been stuck in the 600-hour era for quite some time, for like a few years at this point. Or that's just what it feels like, I guess. Actually, I think I've been stuck in the 600 loop since I think since quarantine, honestly. Because I just come in, enjoy the new update, and enjoy the new update for a few hours, maybe for a week or two every now and then that's it. I think I just wanted to document more of these, not document, just go through all these maps. I love looking through all these player-made maps. Community-made creations are always the best. How you doing, Wishin'? It's been a while. I know it's been a while since I last live streamed. I know that they had like okay, hold on. Maybe okay, if I look to the next the previous update. Okay, if I go down. Okay, well, okay, mod system. We've crossed a major milestone with working built and significant UI work on the player flow to both create and browse player-created content. We're focused on 4 core mod areas that we're aiming to deliver in the mod. Okay, towers, balloons, rounds, and monkey knowledge, which that alone is a good amount. I feel like being able to make your own towers, there could be like a simplified version of it. And I've been hanging in there. I've been hanging in there for the most part. I'm getting back into streaming. I'm only going to be streaming on Sundays for now, but I could pick up Thursdays, but I'm not sure about that one. I kind of just want to stick to Sundays again. Stick to Sundays like when I first started. And of course, just stick to obviously non-Nintendo content. I'll still strive. I might still stream some games that I have on my Switch, but they're definitely not going to be first party. I'll tell you that. Yeah, I'm excited to see what the community can create with the new mod system, or the new whatever it's called, new in-game mod system, or whatever you want to call it. I'm definitely not a programmer though. I know nothing about coding. Other than if you have 100 bugs, or sorry, if you have 92 bugs, you patch one and now you have 98 bugs. You patch another bug and now you have 2 bugs. You patch one and now you suddenly have 374,000 bugs. Coding is a nightmare. It just sounds like a nightmare, but it's for people who like to problem solve, I think. They like to code and problem solve the issues in code. I give massive props to the people who code. I look at the first thing of coding and it gives me a headache. Let's see here. I'm gonna... get a Phoenix. And we're gonna go with, I think we're gonna just go with Intense Magic and Monkey Sense. There we go. Yeah, that is totally fair. It's definitely not something that is for me. I prefer things being more streamlined, like Minecraft. You want to build a castle, you get your stone blocks, and you build. You let your imagination take over. Of course, yeah, there's still a bit of work and whatnot involved, but it feels a bit more free. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna play for this map for too much longer. I just want to take a quick look at the cool. Wait, are these like hands? Yeah, these are hands up here. Wait. Whoa. Okay, I want to count how many graves there are here. Okay, I'm just gonna count the middle row and then multiply by 5. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so it looks like there's meant to be 50. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Alright, so wait, 13 plus 10, that's 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57. There's 57 graves on here. Interesting. Anyways, it's a lovely map. I love it. I love seeing all these kinds of cool maps. We'll just do one more round here. Actually, we'll do round 45 and then we'll do a different map. Yeah, I wonder whose graves they are. Looks like there could be monkeys. Also, I feel like the hold on. Wow, this is a long map. Okay. Alright, so that was made by Paprika1379. Bloonatica / Master of Impoppables. I feel like that's a reference to something, but I clearly I don't get it. But Bloonatica. Huh. Metallica, Master of something. Something like that. Master of Unpoppables. Invincibles? The Arthur of the... I don't know. And regardless, it's a cool map. I love it. Oh, this is a map from Bloons Tower Defense 6. It's called Toyland Refurbished. No, wait. I don't know. But let's do this one. It's called Tell the Way. I have no idea what that means. It's a star with 3 lines going down. It looks like a shooting star, if you ask me. In fact, it looks like the Lucky Charms shooting star. Master of Puppets is a song that shows up. Okay. Alright, so Tell the Way. Made by Doobie. Doobie 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 doo. Excuse me. All right. This looks simple, but I feel like there's a gimmick here. Nope. Okay. Nope. All right. I'm gonna go with the top path wizard this time. I've noticed I haven't used a military monkey in a while. But that's just because, you know? Oh, is that water along? No. No, I don't think so because of where the, oh wait, no, is it water? No, it doesn't. No, wait, yes, there's some water here. Not here for, oh, wait, hold on. Oh, yep, okay. Just barely able to fit some of the submarines over here. Okay, interesting. Sorry, I thought you were asking if they were the exit paths. I read bottom path and my brain just broke. Yeah. That's chill. That's chill. Ooh. I know it's not very Bloonsy, but I want a dragon in Bloons. I think it'd be cool to have dragons, but yeah, I'm just very biased. I like dragons. Dragons are great. I know I'm biased, but still. I don't think there's enough games about dragons or where dragons are like in a positive light of some sort, where you can like tame a dragon or ride a dragon or anything like that, or play as a freaking dragon. The only one I can think of is Spyro, and I guess technically How to Train Your Dragon. I can't think of anything else really. Let's nothing popular. I just think dragons are really cool. They're always the thing that just gets me is they're always painted in a more negative light as like a beast, a mindless beast terrorizing a village or something like that. I can't think of anything. Ooh. Okay. Hold on, I'm looking at something. Oh! Alright, so I'm gonna get a ninja over here. Okay, yeah, not mindless, but like antagonistic. That is actually the word I was looking for. Thank you. Yeah, antagonistic is the word I was looking for. They're always painted in that, put in that antagonistic role, and it makes me upset because how cool would it be to have a dragon ally, a companion who's a freaking dragon? Such a cool concept. But I'm a furry and I like Spyro, so I'm heavily biased. But again, we need more dragon stuff out there, like either playing as a dragon or riding as a dragon or having a dragon companion. And yeah, you got How to Train Your Dragon, but unfortunately, as amazing as How to Train Your Dragon is, it is a really good franchise, but You got How to Train a Dragon. You got Spyro. I can't think of anything else. Those are the only two franchises I can think of where dragons are not antagonistic. Everything else I think of, dragons are antagonistic creatures, and it's just... And it pains me, because how cool would it be to play as a dragon in a video game? You have all the powers of a dragon. Maybe it's just because I'm a bit of a furry, but, you know, we need more dragons. We need more dragons in video games, more playable dragons. There's another. I can't think of another. And even in TV series, I can't think of anything. I can't think of a TV series. Okay, I've never watched Fairy Tail, so I don't know anything about that. Now that I think about it, I haven't watched it. I've been meaning to get to it. It's on my Netflix watch list. It's been on there since I first subscribed to Netflix, actually. It's The Dragon Prince, Mystery of Erebos or whatever. I've been meaning to get to it, but I have not started that. Wait, seriously? Dragons can be allies in the Monster Hunter stories? Yeah. Oh yeah, there is Aragon. I forget Aragon exists because I hear the book was really good. But I heard the movie was awful. But I remember seeing like a small clip from the movie. I'm like, oh, I like this. But I hear a talking dragon and go, oh yeah, this is for me. Dragonheart, I don't know what that is. Maybe I'm just an uncultured swine. Or maybe algorithms have yet to get to me. I think the algorithms have yet to determine that I'm a furry, even though I say I'm a furry 24/7. Anyways, this is three times around. Made by Eagle 10. I remember... Okay. I remember when I was a kid, there was... Okay. It was after I heard about the Spyro movie existing, or like it was planned to be made, so like I think it was like in 2008 was when it was announced. I don't remember when the Legend of Spyro movie was first announced, but I remember when it was announced, every time we had any DVD, any movie, any DVD, basically I was looking at at the previews, just hoping to see something Spyro related. Never happened, but I was also always diligent about dragon related movies, because you'd never really seen before How to Train Your Dragon. Dragons were just a rarity in movies in general. Just in general. Or just felt rare. I remember there was a movie, I think it might have been called, like, I want to say Dragon Hunters. It was about, yeah, it felt like a very Asian movie about, or at least like Asian themed with the visuals and the character designs. It felt, and it was, I remember enjoying it. I don't know if that was the name. It was about like a hunter who, I feel like it was about a hunter and a relationship with a little girl, and the hunter was slaying a dragon. I don't remember what the movie was. It's a blur, but I wish I could track that movie down. Okay, Dragon Tales. It's hard to call Dragon Tale. Like, yes, it's about dragons, but it's specifically made for kids. You've got, and if we're gonna, the recent dragon movie, there's something called Fire Drake, the Silver Dragon, which I'm told is a ripoff of How to Train a Dragon, but I want to watch it for myself before I make that call. Then there was, I hear the movie Luck has a dragon in it. Oh, Ray of the Last Dragon. That was interesting. It was an okay movie. So you got Sisu. It was an interesting movie. I enjoyed it a little bit. Because I'm very heavily biased towards dragons, I guess Sisu was fine, but she was also, the dragon was actually kind of a little annoying because she was kind of a little clueless and stupid, and it was a little bit much. And it drove me just a little bit nuts. Let's chill. Oh. Oh. Ow, my tooth. Oh. There's also the Wish Dragon. That's a movie I need to see. It's still on Netflix. About a dragon who grants wishes. And but yeah, I was okay with Ray of the Last Dragon. Her name was Sisu. I was okay with her for the most part, but there was just a couple of points where she was just absolutely obnoxiously stupid. Like, there's no way anyone could be this fucking stupid. I don't mean to swear, but she was kind of an idiot, and it just kind of drove me nuts. Other than that, I think it was an okay movie. It wasn't anything super great. I liked the message behind it about trust, but it was mostly just an okay. It was just an okay movie. When you have a character that is so stupid that it drives you nuts, how do you botch that up? How? Now then again, it's Hollywood, so Hollywood likes to botch everything up. They like to screw everything up because they have no imagination, and they just keep reusing the same franchises because they don't have the talent to come up with new ideas. Hold on, we can actually do this. Yeah, I guess there are more movies with dragons, but like, none of them are like good or like outrageously, outstandingly amazing. Although I guess I haven't seen with the Wish Dragon. Most things I haven't seen. It could be either because I don't have access to it, or it just stuck on my watch list because I haven't gotten to it in like ages. Because I'm lazy to get in my watches, but I want to change that, and that's why I'm only going to be live streaming on Sundays, because I'm going to be treating my Thursday, Friday weekend as a way for me to get to stuff. I might also do it with Tuesdays as well, just for me to get to things. But I might also treat them as doing recreational things. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I end up doing. At least for now. Yeah. There needs to be more dragon-related things. Because I guess. Oh, what was that? What's that? I have not watched American Dragon Jake Long, but the thing is okay, when I say dragon, I mean a more traditional dragon. Or not traditional, but like a Western dragon that walks on all fours, I guess. That's why I guess I like How to Train Your Dragon, because you got you got a lot of good designs, and I think How to Train Your Dragon is just an outlier though, because it's just there's so many dragon designs. Most of them are good, but some of them are just kind of meh. I don't know. My brain is probably just getting fried right now. But yeah, I've not seen American Dragon Jake Long. I don't know if I had access to it when it was aired. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I can understand that because Cece doesn't even have freaking wings. She's definitely more of an Eastern dragon. I don't know. My view on dragons has been kind of skewed by the existence of How to Train a Dragon and Spyro, and that's it. I just never got around. I never even knew American Dragon Jake Long was like existed until I think probably long after it aired its final episode. Probably, I know it probably did a lot of reruns, but I think I remember seeing it on the guide and going, "Oh, it's just a show using the word dragon for coolness. It's not actually about dragons." Because at the time, I did not believe there was much for shows about dragons. Yes, there's Etienne's skin. Do I have Etienne's, do I have that skin? Hold on. That was a fun little map. I don't know, but hold on. Let me. Do I actually have the Etienne skin? No, I do not. I do not have bookworm skin. The bookworm skin. I do not. You can see a little dragon, yeah, which is really cute. I don't know. My brain is just kind of getting fried, and my throat's starting to hurt. Let me get a drink of water. Oh, excuse me. Woo. Yeah, I just haven't bought any of the skins, just because I just kind of save my monkey money for other things for now, but we'll see. In fact, I'm gonna quickly look at the store, because I think, yeah, Heroes and Skins pack. I actually am gonna buy this and save myself my monkey money, And I'm also gonna buy the Pets fan pack as well. And I think I was gonna go for modes and more. Here it is, the Powers Pro launch pack. Where I believe buying this you get you unlock all the upgrades automatically, right? And I do want that because I don't want to have to place down a bunch of banana farmers just to unlock the other upgrades. I don't want to. It just sounds like a pain to unlock the pro upgrades. Powers Pro set 2. Yeah, it is a bit much, but I'm not sure when I'm gonna buy it and when I'm gonna get and when. I just know that I kind of want. I do kind of eventually want the fast track pack. I can wait on that one though. There's a lot I want to get, like the Frontier Legends DLC here, which is $13. There's a lot of potential fun, you know? I know this is probably gonna be my most expensive purchase, or my second most expensive purchase, actually. Because, call me crazy, but eventually I'm gonna probably get the Mountain of Monkey money at some point. Just so I have a Mountain of Monkey money. Aww. Really? Is that how that works? Instantly unlock the Banana Farmer Pro and Super Monkey Storm Pro, and plus get 20 of each to place right now. I don't know. I guess it doesn't say anything about it. I still might buy it just because. Huh. I don't know. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, look at that. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. I can go for a little bit longer. You only unlock them? I don't think. Aww. Aww. Are we sure about that? Aww. Ah, nuts. Wah. Banana vacuum. Oh, sorry. Just this, the fact that it has increased range alone is actually really good. Really nice. Camo bananas. Who wrote this? I still find this the most ridiculous one ever. Banana Farmer can see previously unseen camo bananas. Camo bananas. Who wrote this? It's definitely overpowered, but I'm not complaining. The Powers Pro is actually has some really cool stuff. They're really neat. Alright, so this one is Bird Maze, made by Yoshi Master Level 4. Alrighty, it's called Bird Maze. Oh, because it's a maze with bird. Okay, beta birds. Okay. Taking names very literally, I see. That is, yeah. That is a bird maze. That is definitely a bird maze. Oh, look, there's a glue rat on this dead end. Do you like waffles? Oh my gosh. Interesting, okay. We'll do Sunset Samba. Alrighty. I'm gonna do... We're gonna completely ignore the mate. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm not. Oh! That would be pretty funny. But no, I won't. So we've got a bit of water here. I'm going to use Mermonkey on land. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I don't know what to use this time. You know, we're gonna just Wait, can I not place the... Oh. Okay. Alright, so... farming. Yeah, I haven't done any farming today because I don't really want to use my ant farms today. There's kind of no point in using it. I'm just showcasing maps, and it's not like I'm going reaching the highest ground possible. Wow. Bouncy projectiles are fun. Oh, that's actually what they're called. Nice. After this, I might do just one more map. Depending on how long I take. But I've been having fun just kind of talking. I kind of want to talk about Minecraft now, because I have plans for Minecraft. Like I have some mod packs. I have a biome builder mod pack. I want to do a bedrock, a mashup pack of add-ons. Of course, that would require me to spend a bit of money on some other add-ons, and I don't want to do that right now. And then there's a massive mod pack for Minecraft for Java Edition, but I am still trying to troubleshoot that one because I added 400 mods And I can get it to boot up, but it just freezes upon loading into a world, trying to create and load into it. And I have no idea what mod is causing it. Gonna be multiple mods though too. And then there's for live streaming, I think I could do Obscuros. I could do the Pixelmon server Obscuros, and I could reduce that down, or kind of record those that as well, and trim it, and then have that as a video. I think that could work. If I'm willing to actually put in the effort and trim down a video. I don't know. Yeah, I just... Oh, okay. So I'm gonna... Alrighty. I don't have anything to really talk about right now. Like, I want to do Minecraft for the channel, because Minecraft is what... I don't like admitting that I'm chasing views, but Minecraft brings in the views. I want to do Minecraft though anyways, because I do enjoy the idea of being creative and building to my heart's content, and having a bit of fun. I mean, it's Minecraft. It's freaking Minecraft. I can play it for years and still come up with things to build, I'm sure. I can come up with all sorts of farms. I can mess with mechanics, and if I throw on mods, I can add a whole plethora of exploration-based things. It's Minecraft. I can do so much with it. Problem is, it only really works out as videos and not live streams. Like, it kind of... Like, it could work out as live. I could live stream things like play sessions. I know I cheated, but I don't care. Also, hold on a sec. Hold on. The projectiles also go through. Okay, so... Okay, so I'm gonna restart for a moment. And we're gonna do this. Just, I wanna see. Oh my gosh. Bouncy projectile, yo! Look at the bouncy projectiles here. Holy crap. Bouncy projectiles go hard on this map. That's funny. Didn't even think about that. Very interesting. I want to see how the lasers. I know I should know that, but like, I've never actually gotten to play with bouncy projectiles. Okay. I've never gotten to actually play with it. Aside from Juggernaut, which, I mean, yeah, I could work with. I could play around with that, but couldn't really do that in Sandbox in here. That is kind of fun, though. Anyways, I think I'm gonna do one more map, and then I'm gonna get around to being done, probably. And I think I've done everything I want to play on here, or showcase everything. Ooh, you know, I think this will be a good one to. Actually, no, we're gonna do 2 maps. We're gonna do these first 2 maps. Okay, so we're gonna do the Dragon's Gold here. Since we were just talking about dragons, I totally forgot about I saved this one. Looks really cool, actually. Oh, you got a little Firefox there. Anyways. Now, this is a really cool map. I love these. I love what the community creates. It just makes everything feel a bit more fresh. And you know what? So we're gonna do 2 more maps. I can keep going for a bit. Just gonna finish the last of what little food I have on the bowl. And get a drink of water. All right. Excuse me. Whew. All right. Okay, I want to go with a fire theme, but I also just want to, you know what? No, we're going to go with the cool theme, and I'm going to go with Mermonkey, just because I think it'd be funny. Let's go with Mermonkey, Ice Monkey, and Glue. Alrighty. Alrighty. Also, there's like a little crack on the right above the eye here. Is that like a scar, baby? Could be. Whoa. It's just in. I need to pay attention. Oh! Okay, hold on. Hold on. We're gonna move the mermonkey to over here. Alrighty. There we go. Yeah, I want to see more dragon things. They feel especially absent from games, aside from having an antagonistic role. It just feels like there's not enough, you know? Or maybe I've just been ruined by the furry community. There's all sorts of cool dragons with cool abilities. Lots of fun you can have with those kinds of dragons, you know? Oh well. And yeah. Excuse me. Whew. Oh. Yawning here. Just trying to figure out. I think I'm gonna go for the Abyss Dweller. Go for an Abyssal Warrior. Oh, Lord of the Abyss. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna just keep going with the Abyssal Warrior here. Yeah, I know this is kind of off to a bit of a slow start, but I don't really care. I just want to enjoy some stuff. Also, oh, I know what all these. Okay, these flower petals. Those are supposed to be gold, isn't it? Is that supposed to be gold? I think so. Yeah, gold and gems. That's a cool way of using that sort of thing. I love it. I love the details people. The things people use for details like that. For a moment, I thought there's like bunny ears or something, but yo. Alright, so I'm gonna. have my Ice Monkey be more of an attacker here. No, okay, so Haringly, okay, so you weren't here for what we were just talking about, just dragons in games in general. Like, there's a severe lack of, like, dragons as good guys, or as companions, it feels like. At least to me, it feels like that. When it comes to media, dragons tend to be depicted in a more antagonistic role. And I just kind of want a bit more of them being like companions, if that makes any sense. Ah, stupid fly. This fly is still driving me nuts. And, oh, I need some more water. Basically, like, when it comes to video games especially, the only games I can think of are Spyro, which is kind of a no duh from someone like me. But then I guess technically there's the How to Train Your Dragon games, but like they don't. From what I've seen, the How to Train Your Dragon games just don't feel. I don't know. It feels more like just. I don't know. It doesn't. There's just a bit of something feels off. I don't know. But How to Train Your Dragon has a lot of really good dragon designs. I don't know what I'm saying. Oh. I don't know what I'm saying, to be honest. Oh, excuse me. Pokemon doesn't count because Pokemon's completely freaking different. It's like its own creature hunter thing. I don't count Pokemon because it's the obvious answer, and it's too obvious of an answer while not being what I'm really looking for. Plus, if you were to ask me, the only good dragon designs that are in Pokemon would be like Salamence and Dragonite. Like, mostly just Salamence, all things considered, from me anyway. I mean, Dragonite's also a good design, but it just doesn't. The Pokemon dragons don't feel less like dragons, more like creatures that have inspiration of different kinds of dragons. And okay, I guess. Yeah, I like them, but I don't consider them dragons because they're Pokemon. They feel more like Pokemon and less like actual dragons. They just feel like dragon-type Pokemon, but not like dragons. Does that make any sense? It's kind of like how Gumi is a dragon-type, but it looks nothing like a dragon. If that makes any sense, and I don't think it does. Like, I consider Pokemon like its own entire thing. Just because it's Pokemon, there's over 1,000 little pocket monsters with extremely varying levels of design of different varying designs. And it's kind of its own pocket. It's its own category. It just, they feel more like Pokemon that have a dragonistic design, but they don't feel like dragons to me. I know I'm being narrow-minded when I say that, but I think more of like just the more different kind of the like, I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think. Garchomp. Garchomp doesn't feel like a dragon at all. It just feels like a dragon type for the Gen 4 region. Okay, Tyranitar is not a dragon type. What was the Gen 2 dragon? Hold on. What was Gen 2's dragon type? Hold on. What was Gen 2's dragon type? Honestly, and there's another thing. Gyarados isn't a dragon. It feels more dragon-like than an actual dragon. Pokemon never made any sense to begin with. Flygon feels, I guess, a little bit like a dragon. Salamence is the most dragon-like to me. Dragonite, I guess, has a bit of that dragon to it. What was Gen 5's dragon? It was, okay, I guess there's Druddigon or whatever. I guess that definitely feels like a dragon. I guess I could see Drompo. Like, they feel like a dragon, but like they feel like a Pokemon dragon, if that makes any sense. Like, Pokemon is its own category. It feels like it's within its own category of creatures because it's freaking Pokemon. Anyway, so this one is called Dark Cherry Park, made by probably. What a name. I don't know. Alright, this is gonna be my last map, honestly. I don't know, like, Pokemon is just its own category, and I've always considered Pokemon to just be very separate. Like, yeah, there were Pokemon based on animals, and I do kind of consider them of the animals, but like, Pokemon is just separate. Pokemon is separate, and it's just, Pokemon has always felt separate from that whole, I don't even know. I can't find the words right now. Also, this is a really neat map. Dark Cherry Park. Alright, let's see here. I think it'd be really fun if I just went with Super Monkey for this one. I'm not gonna, but it would be really funny. Like, don't get me wrong, I like and enjoy Pokemon, but like, I don't know. When I make a character, I separate Pokemon from everything else, basically. Because Pokemon's its own thing. It's almost like it's its own entity, because that's just what Pokemon feels like at this point. I don't know. Maybe I'm just tired. Or my brain could just be fried. I don't know. Alrighty. What tower am I gonna? You know what? We're gonna go with some, I'm gonna go with an interesting ninja strat here. I'm gonna go with, I'm gonna do Shinobi ninjas. I haven't done that in a while. I haven't done Shinobis in, like, ages. I almost, like, never go middle path on the ninjas here. I guess for Pokemon, when I'm thinking about it, I'm looking at Haringi's, like, Gyarados isn't a dragon. It looks very much like a freaking dragon. Yeah, it's for balancing reasons, but, like, it very much looks like a freaking dragon. Charizard looks like a freaking dragon. Charizard looks like a freaking dragon and it's not a dragon. Pokemon was just always weird to me. It's its own entity. It's just its own thing. And I'm not really talking about lore. I don't know. Like, a dragon as a main character. I don't know. Because I would like to be able to either play as a dragon or ride the back of a dragon and have, I don't know, just fly around and have fun. Be a dragon. I don't know, just, I don't know. No, never mind what I'm saying. I'm just spouting nonsense at this point. Yeah, I know nothing about League of Legends. I remember playing one match. I'm like, okay, this is interesting, and I just never touched it again. I don't even have it installed on my computer here. When I played it, it was on, I think it was on my, was it on my gaming laptop? Or was it on the laptop I had before that? I don't remember. I'm gonna pay to have this rock removed. I'll save up for that. Nah. Oh. Oh, there goes a bunch of lives. Fine. I don't know why I don't stop to think about leads on occasion. I know it's a silly argument, though. I mean, Charizard's not a dragon, it should be, but it's not for balancing reasons, but it very much looks like a freaking dragon. Yeah, I can see that, Alk buff, but I think the thing is, these things attack so fast, they use up the Alk buff so fast, don't they? Or am I just spouting more nonsense and my brain's just absolutely had it for the night? There's a reason why I'm gonna make this my last map. I haven't streamed in like 10 months, so I haven't actually done a Shinobi strat in like ages. In fact, I think the last time I did a Shinobi strat was actually on one of my was on a live stream. I don't play this that much, and I want to. That's why I'm streaming more. Alright, I'm gonna keep going on this map. Let's see how far the Shinobis go. And the Bloons Jitsu and whatnot. It's not amount of time. It's the faster they attack, the faster they use up the buff. That's how it's always been, unless they changed it. Ah. Yeah, I don't do chimps mode. I'm gonna get a... I'm gonna get a couple of, like a Master Bomber over here. Can I not put one there? Okay, fine. Okay, fine, game. I'll put one here. Let's stick a bomb here. Oh, excuse me. Oh. I want to appreciate some of the details on this map. We got a fun river, or a really cool river, and it's maps like these, like they feel dynamic, and yet there's a lot of room for other things. Maybe not for, like, say, farms. There's a bit of room for some farms, actually. And, looks like, you can remove some, like this. Which, I might do that. If I want to deal with camo, I just drop a nib. I just drop a nib. Looks like I get access to jungle jumps that way. And call to arms. I'm gonna get, I'm gonna not get Master Bomber yet. Now I'll get Master Bomber. Like having extra money in the bank in case, you know, it's a bad idea to get something early, but I suppose I shouldn't really worry about that kind of thing. What do you want to give the other Shinobis? Do you want to give them Seeking Shuriken so they have more range, or do you want to increase their attack speed with Ninja Discipline? Because I'm thinking the ones that are closer to the main ninja you're buffing should get the Ninja Discipline, but the ones that are further away, like if I want to put a ninja here, I give it Seeking Shuriken so it's got the range to buff it? Is that how that goes? Is that how you want to do it? Wow, I just realized I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours, or whatever at this point. Let's get in there anyway. I'm making this my last map. I'm having fun here. Just kinda chilling. Alrighty then, alrighty. So here I'll get Ninja one. Discipline, and one more. Couple more. Oh, that actually works? Okay. It's just barely in the range of that thing. Okay. Yeah, okay, we'll give this one seeking shurikens and caltrops. There we go. Now, alright, it's got the max buffs here. Yeah, fair enough. I just don't have Oben and, I just don't have Oben as my active hero. I haven't actually been using heroes at all, like at all tonight. It's fun to watch these guys just shred through modes. Look at that. Although I think Big Bertha here is actually doing a lot. Funny how fast some of these guys are attacking though. Oh yeah, this guy's putting in some work too. This guy's doing a lot of damage. Okay. Yeah, that Master Bomber. Probably should have waited to get that so I could see my Grandmaster Ninja do some work, but oh well. Yeah, I just don't have anything to say. My throat starts to kind of hurting. And I'm gonna reach round 100 here. Might go a couple rounds after, and then I'll get to the end of the stream soon after. I didn't know there was a possum pet. I haven't been up to date that much. I should be, but I don't know what I don't remember the possum pet, what it is. Okay, now we're getting the Grandmaster Ninja. Oh, is that what that was? Okay, so I had to look at it earlier. I booted up the game earlier today. I had to look at it. I got a pet. I can't remember what it was. But I didn't really look at it. I know we got these because it's been interesting. I'm gonna get Homeland Defense here, and then I'm gonna also get bomb bullets. Alright, and then I'm gonna get Grand Saboteur. Everything to keep by that I got, and not really done anything else really. Let's kind of see, not really see how far we can get, but I want to see how far. I do want to see where the balloons just kind of stop, kind of blow through our defenses here. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Well, I guess that's it. Well, I guess that's that. Alrighty. Also, there's a golden butterfly here. I've been, which is interesting. You're welcome. That's where I'm gonna probably end the stream here. That was made by someone named probably Dark Cherry Park. Beautiful map. I really like it. I love these kinds of maps that they feel dynamic. The map is relatively short, the track itself anyway. But I do like those kinds of maps. I do like maps that feel dynamic, but still have enough room to place different kinds of towers and whatnot. Also, hamburger, I guess. Cubism, Revenge, Cube. I might get to some of these other ones. Skyrim, Riverwood. Both sides defend the Krusty Krab. Plutonium Mine, Obsidian Chambers, Juggernaut Maze of Death, Quadruple Quandary. Yeah, there's a lot of cool things I've come across. Cove of Corvus, Toxic Swamp. Anyways, I want to thank everyone for tuning in to the stream. It really means, if you've stuck around for this long, thank you. It really means a lot. I know I haven't streamed for nearly 10 months at this point, but I'm gonna get back into streaming, but I'm only gonna be streaming on Sundays. I'm not gonna stream on Thursdays anymore. Just because I want my weekends to remain open for other things. Anyways, if you enjoyed, leave a like and subscribe. All that beautiful jazz. It means the world. All that beautiful jazz. And I'll see you hopefully next week. So, bye!